presentation of the National Football League.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League takes us to the state of New Mexico in the high desert city of Albuquerque. Tonight it's on to week 4 as we've got a good Thursday night matchup in store. As it'll be the Antlers of Portland taking on the Desperados of Albuquerque. On the visiting sideline, their head coach. His guys already finding themselves in a pretty massive hole, 0-3 to start the new year. On the other side, the head coach of the home team. His guys back home following their international trip. About set to begin another week of football, and happy to have you along. We are underway on Thursday night primetime. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And they'll be led out by a guy who has a couple years under his belt in the NFL, their third-year quarterback.
And no excitement unless you're on the defensive team of last week in his numbers, because the only excitement he really generated was the one interception he threw.
Yeah, no touchdown.
Yeah, and his team wasn't real thrilled about that. And they lost the game. So I know this week has been tough on him because he's been working hard. Fundamentals, footwork, finding the right targets, and bottom line, how do they get a win?
And they're able to get this one across the 35. It's a first down on a gain of 10.
Good for an Albuquerque first down. First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Right back to Hubbard. And this time they were waiting for him as he'll be knocked down before he can get back to the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. When you look at this defense, they enter play one from the bottom, number 31 in the league, Charles, against the run.
And that's been an Achilles heel for them all season long, being able to play against the run, being able to slow teams down. But it's not just that. When you give up big chunks of yardage in the running game, it also opens up the passing options for the team you're playing as well. So typically, when you don't play the run well, you're getting hit in all phases.
Here's Stroud. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down.
And an Albuquerque first down. First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Back to throw. Here's Stroud. That's going to be caught. It's Jacoby Myers. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 33-yard.
They'll give this to Hubbard running right. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage.
Brought him down. No gain on the play. Makes it 3rd.
Stroud. And that's going to be incomplete. The contact there enough to jar that ball free. And it brings up 4th down. So on is Matt Prater now to try a field goal here. From the right hash and call it an even 50 yards. Prater's kick is good. And the opening drive of the game yields 3. So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there.
And what a luxury it is to have a kicker you can depend upon, partner, because he hasn't missed all year long. Converts on that one as well. And kudos to you. You didn't jinx him.
And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. As we get a peek at the former Red Raider and 10th pick in the 2017 draft, Patrick Mahomes.
And it's funny how we always talk about how analytics are starting to creep into the game. One analytic that's been there for a long time, teams that start 0-3 usually don't make the playoffs. So we know one quarterback today that's determined to end that slide right now. It's not impossible, but this is a must-win for him and his team.
Call it a gain of a yard, and it's going to bring up 3rd and 5. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. Here's Mahomes to throw. And this is going to be incomplete.
That was their first third down try of the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key third down throws.
Gets around him. Good open field tackling there. A 50-yard punt followed by just a 1-yard return. And they will take over 1st and 10. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive. And they come into this one off the loss over the weekend, but you say if you're going to play a Thursday night game, this is the week to do it.
It certainly is, because you get right back out there. You don't have time to dwell on things. And look, your game plan is going to be a little more limited, but so is theirs. So that's when you just appeal to your top players. Guys, if you make plays in this one, we out-execute them, we can walk away with a win.
The numbers on the ground last week for Hubbard. 8 carries, 126 yards. And they'll get to him quickly here as he'll get a yard, just a yard to the 22.
Well, obviously he didn't have a great deal of time between games, having to turn around on a short week and get ready for Thursday night football. But he said in pregame he was feeling pretty good and felt more recovered from last week's contest than he would have expected. Didn't seem to think this short week was going to affect him much as he chases a big performance here in prime time.
Right in punt formation.
They punted 3 times in the loss last week as he sends this one away. It's taken on the 25. It's a 45-yard punt, just a 1-yard return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. They start on the ground with Robinson here. And it'll be a minimum pickup here as it will take us to the end of the first quarter. 3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. They work now on 2nd and 9. Portland football here ready to begin the second quarter as they're looking at a 2nd down and 9 to go. And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. 22 yards there, a 1st down.
That's good for a Portland 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 50-yard line.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space, and it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
Robert Spillane, the linebacker, there on the tackle.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defensive front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going, and then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42. They fake the give. Now Mahomes. And that is incomplete. Chuck Clark, the one in coverage, and he breaks up the pass.
The quarterback got away with one there. Looked like he was in line for a pick, but instead, it's knocked harmlessly to the turf.
And Bojorquez on to punt as he gets it away. It'll be called just a 22-yard punt. Certainly not what he wanted. And out will come the offense as they take over. And the Albuquerque offense out to take over now. Early on, you know, Charles, every game could be called a measuring stick game. But I think when it comes within your division like this, it's a measuring stick game with a little extra intrigue.
I would agree with that totally, because all division games have a little extra to them. But I like where this game is situated, because at this stage of the season, it has that little extra juice, but at the same time, it's not a make or break if this were, let's say, week 15, 16, somewhere in that neighborhood.
And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4.
That's a gain of 4.
Throwing now is Stroud. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. 23 yards, the final tally.
For an Albuquerque 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
That's a play that will likely be forgotten when you talk about big moments in this game. But plays like this are critical to keep drives going. And if points result, we'll call this play significant.
A nifty bit of scrambling there. 12 yards, first down.
4 yards. That's another Albuquerque first down. First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. And they'll let the quarterback keep it here on first and 10. Give him 4 yards there on the first down keeper.
4 yards.
Second quarter, 2 minutes remain. 3-0 our score.
At the 32-yard line.
Second down and 6 now. And Stroud now to throw. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on, third down.
Brings up third down and 6 yards.
Stroud looking to throw. Yeah, that one's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
Quarterbacks work all the time on manipulating a defense with their eyes and their head movement. In this case, he just stared the receiver down. That allowed for excellent coverage, able to knock that one away.
And the kick for the 41-year-old is up and good. And they're able to double their lead in this first half. It's 6-0. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
So first and 10 now from the 30. To throw, it's Mahomes. That's out wide here for Robinson. Only able to gain a couple there. And it'll be second down.
2 yards on the pickup. It's second and 8 at the 30.
Mahomes now to throw. This is caught by Evans. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
It's a gain of 20.
Throwing now is Mahomes. Shreds him with a stiff arm. And he's got this down to the 35. Another strong gain on the last 2 plays. They've moved it a combined 33 yards.
First down. A gain of 13 yards.
Mahomes going to throw. That's complete to Robinson. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. Now another timeout called for by the offense as the clock will stop with 55 seconds to go until halftime. Second and 5. Now here's Mahomes. This one hauled in, and again it's Robinson. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now third down coming up.
He's out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage.
Again, they'll throw with Mahomes. Under pressure, and he will go down. Sacked back at the 38. Jonathan Allen, the former first-round pick, getting in there to bring him down.
Partner, you know what I'm going to say before I even say it.
Yeah, you just cannot take a sack in that spot.
You're exactly right. You can't take a sack in that spot. Potentially now, a 3-point swing right there.
And he has got it from 55 yards away. That was never in doubt. And they are on the board, trailing now 6-3. So 6 seconds, all that remains of this first half as the kick is away. Taken at the goal line. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26.
First down and 10. At their own.
He'll take the knee, and the final couple seconds will tick by in this first half.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Scott Hansen, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Thank you, sir. A field goal separates these two teams as we come back for this second half. Oh, a good return up past the 30. A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. This offense ready to go to begin this third quarter. And they're still very much in this game, although they do trail. What's the game plan, Charles, for the second half?
It might be a little counterintuitive because most people will think losing equals passing the ball more, but I'd establish the running game. They kind of went away from it in the first half. I think if they get back in balance, it'll help them when they put the ball back in the air.
From the 38 now, here's a second down and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
Robinson with another carry. And he'll get up near the 45. He'll spot it at the 44. Another 6-yard carry, same as last play. First down.
For a Portland first down.
He's had a ton of success here so far, but you get the feeling that he might be on the verge of popping one.
Yeah, even on that one, there was a little bit of a hole, but it closed there quickly at the end. On 1st and 10, it's Robinson. And no room that time, getting it to about the 46. The tackle was by the Boston College product, Harold Landry.
Brings up 2nd and 8.
Now they'll throw with Mahomes. And caught by London. And he'll be brought down right on the 50. A gain of 3. This now a 3rd and 4. From midfield, here's Mahomes. He's got his target. That's complete. And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line. Just his second catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
And that's the kind of play this offense needs to maybe kick them into gear a little bit. They've been stuck in neutral much of the game. Perhaps that can give them a little bit of confidence that big plays are out there.
Looking to throw is Mahomes. Looking for London on the out route complete. Well, hang on now. We're going to pause here. We've got an injured player. So hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break. They still need about the length of the football here, maybe a little less as they come up on 2nd and inches. Now Mahomes. He's going to drop this underneath for Robinson. And he's able to get it down to the 25-yard line.
Gain of 6. That's another Portland first
Back to throw again. He completes it to Evans. And a nice job to break free of one tackle, but it slowed his momentum somewhat, and he's taken down right after. From the 23, here's a second down and 9. Again, he'll drop to throw. Throws to his man on the out route. It's complete. That's Robinson. 3rd and 2.
A gain of 7 yards. And it's 3rd down.
Robinson will try to pick it up. And Robinson will not get there. Great defense at the point of attack and to stop him short of the first.
A great job there by this defense. They give up the long drive, but in the end, it looks like they'll force a field goal attempt.
Cameron Dicker on for the field goal. A 34-yard attempt.
And his kick is good. And that will tie things up at 6-6. So they've put together a good little drive there, but ultimately stalling out in the red zone.
Yeah, I know a lot of people look at it as a little bit of a negative. They didn't get 6 points out of it, right? Didn't get the touchdown. But that's actually okay. They got 3 points, able to give their defense a little bit of rest, let them settle down over there. So all in all, to me, that's a good drive.
Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. And their 3-point halftime lead gone now, back to a tie game. But, Charles, I don't imagine that changes too much for this offense.
I would agree. I don't think it changes much at all, whether it's a 3-point lead or a tie game. They know they have their work cut out for them, and they were going to run their offense in the same vein.
That's their first time getting to the quarterback, sack number 1. And, you know, they had 5 last week, I'm remembering.
And you have to find a way to slow down the pass rush, not necessarily with just protecting your quarterback, but you show them a lot of different looks, and they did that in the first half. You know, different angles.
They've got his man complete. A big play there. 47 yards.
47 on the play. And an Albuquerque first down.
And they'll run on first down with Hubbard. And he'll be taken down after a minimal pickup, and that will take us to the end of quarter number 3. Fourth quarter coming up here on Thursday Night Primetime. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports. This is 2nd and 8. All even as we get ready to start the 4th. Stroud to throw it. Over the middle, he's got Myers. Both teams working on short rest, but this has been one of the better Thursday night games we've seen as they come up here on 1st and 10. A give up the middle, Hubbard. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. They'll come up 2nd and 7.
2nd and 7.
A shotgun snap to Stroud. Throwing middle, and it's complete. He is taken down at the 21 after a short gain of 2.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 4.
From the gun on 3rd down, here's Stroud. That's caught left side, Myers with it. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
1st and goal at the 7-yard line.
A little football 101 there. You just see the receiver try to run down the defender, meaning he goes right at him, and really trying to move him a little bit towards the center of the field so he can put his foot in the ground and break to the out, to the sideline, and make a catch.
And this is going to result in losing yardage. They're driven back to the 8-yard line. It's 2nd and goal, back to the 8-yard line now.
At the 8-yard line.
Throwing now is Stroud. And that is incomplete. A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play, 3rd and goal. Here's Stroud. And that's going to be knocked away in the end zone. It's incomplete. So here comes the veteran Matt Prater in a big spot in this ball game. This to break our 4th quarter tie. Prater's kick is good. And they take the lead here as it's now 9-6. So the drive here ends with a field goal. It does give them the lead, but this one's still certainly a long ways from over.
It definitely puts a lot of pressure on your defense to hold the lead, right? They're happy to have it and happy to be out there trying to do so. But I know as a former player, in the back of their mind, they're thinking, why don't you score the touchdown and seal this thing?
Portland's offense now about set to take over. And now they find themselves trailing following the field goal. Still a good amount of time in this 4th quarter, but this drive very well could determine the outcome of this ball game. Over the middle, complete. It's Evans. It'll go as a gain of 4, and that'll bring up 2nd down. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They're tackling them almost on the spot. That means they have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
All 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning. Here's 1st and 10.
A gain of 7.
Here's Mahomes to throw. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Robinson. And he is going to lose yardage here. 3 points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the 4th. So it's our visitors with the football as we get you reset. They come up on a 2nd down now in a game that looks like it's going to go down to the wire. Now it's Mahomes again. That one complete to his receiver, Jennings. And he'll go out of bounds, it looks like, right at the 40.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 8.
Mahomes to throw it. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45.
And the Portland first down. A gain of
Here's
18.
1st and 10.
First down, Portland.
Mahomes. Into the hands of London. And he is going to get out of bounds with the first down, so that's going to double their pleasure for sure. They get the first and save a timeout. Here's Mahomes. It's caught on the right side by Robinson. They'll come up now. This is 2nd and long.
Loss of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 30-yard line.
Mahomes will throw. This one hauled in, and again it's Robinson. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down to about the 21 or 22. And now a pause as they tend to an injured player. And boy, that, you got to hope this is minor. That's Patrick Mahomes, who's in some discomfort out there. What a kickoff to the week this has been. Now a big play. It's 3rd down. Now Mills. He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. And he will force his way forward for a yard or two, but I have a good feeling this will be coming back. This crowd turning up the decibel level. It's 3rd and long. Mills looking to throw it. And his first throw since coming in is incomplete.
Partner, they've got one chance left to keep this one going, and I think for you and me, let's think along with their offensive coordinator now has to think back, cycle through every play of this contest, and remember what's worked and what hasn't. Because right here, he needs the best play of the game in order to keep this one alive.
9-9.
So a big kick to get this back to even, yet now the worry is, did you leave too much time on the clock? Because another field goal the other way, that does you in.
You're exactly right. You didn't get it to overtime yet. So now as a defense, you've got to think to yourself, you can't play prevent defense and just give up big chunks of yardage in front of you, but you also can't let anyone behind you. So you sit right on the line between the two, play the best defense you can, and not make it easy for them to move the ball downfield.
They'll come up 1st and 10 here. Stroud to throw it. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock shows 50 seconds to play here in quarter number 4. Now Stroud. There's a short one caught by Arroyo. A big play looming on 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down.
Here's Stroud. And too much juice. He'll be out of bounds, incomplete.
And it doesn't look like they wanted to get down the field in 10-yard increments. They wanted the big shot there. That could have set him up just outside of field goal range if he comes down with it. But it winds up incomplete.
So just a 3-yard return following a punt of 45. And now this offense comes back out onto the field. And Charles, obviously not much time left. I'm curious to see if there's enough for them to get into field goal range and try to win this thing.
And partner, you and I both know the safe calls to kneel and just take it into overtime. But it's also very tough to pass up a chance to win it right now as well. But remember, if you do attempt that, it's got to be a big play downfield and still leave yourself enough time to get your field goal unit out there and kick for the win.
Here's Mills. And that's going to be incomplete. 12 seconds left.
As soon as he leaked out and began his route, someone on the defensive side broke with him and arrived just in time to separate him from another reception.
Mills back to throw. Now he's going to step up and run. Now another timeout called for by the offense. Dragons. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break.
At the 34-yard line.
And now this game's going to come down to the right leg of their kicker. And we will get a timeout with 2 ticks left. So on is their kicker, and it's down to this. This from 51 yards for the win. It's on target, and it's good. From 51 yards out, he drills it. And they've come in here and stolen one on the road. Well, you really can't ask for much more than what we just had here. Not only a close game that went down to the wire, Charles, but a clean one, too. No turnovers in this contest.
And I think you're exactly right about that. To me, this is just a pair of offenses trying to find the slightest bit of separation from each other. And they were both hoping that the other side would make the big mistake first. But today, neither side made that mistake. And what we got, a very entertaining game throughout.
So for Portland, it took a few weeks, but they finally get their first one of the season here in Week 4. And they'll get a few extra days to get ready for next week. Meanwhile, for Albuquerque, they'll fall back to 500 at 2-2. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. That'll do it for us. I'm Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. Thanks to our entire crew as well. We'll talk to you next time. So long, everybody.
What better way to start off the afternoon than with some football, huh? It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. Up next, it's our main event between these road warriors and our home team. Leading the way for these Aviators, their head coach. His side has alternated losses and wins across the first 3 weeks of this season. And on the Pioneer sideline, that is their head coach. These guys are ready as they always are to play in front of this home crowd, hoping the extra surge of momentum pays off in a win. Happy y'all could join us. Thanks for being here. I'm Kate Scott with Brock Heward. Eddie Pinheiro just about set. And we're off on EA Sports. And He's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. So here comes their offense for its opening drive. Leading them out, the fifth-year quarterback from Alabama. The first-round pick back in 2021, Mac Jones.
Nobody came away happy last week, no question about it. Himself, most of all. His team went 0-1, picking up the loss, but he was 0-1. One pick, no touchdowns. Not good enough. Defeat not an option this week, and neither is a lack of touchdowns. They intend to rectify both.
So after their first offensive snap, we'll have a break in the action. One of the linemen in need of some attention from the trainers. Here's the first carry for Jonathan Taylor. And whatever they were trying to do there is not going to work. Defenders all over it, so they take him down for a loss.
These edge defenders in the league today, Kate, they've got so much on their list to do. A huge to-do list. They got to get to the passer, they got to set an edge, and they got to stop that run game, not just on the end of the line, but in that case, right in the middle of the field.
He's making a bid for it. And a nice game here, but it stopped short of the first.
That is such a good play defensively. A play you could take a whole bunch of pride in, not only stopping the passing game, but the effort to get to the quarterback before he could scramble for the first.
Fourth down, and it'll be the native of County Wicklow in Ireland, Daniel Whelan, on to punt. And he's getting nothing on that return. They wrap him up almost at the exact spot that he fielded that punt. So here's their offense now to take over for the first time. And they're brought out by the 8th pick in the 2024 draft. Out of your alma mater, the University of Washington, Michael Penix Jr.
As a QB in this league, if you're going to finish a game with no touchdowns on that side of the stat sheet, well, you better finish it with no interceptions as well. Even if last week was an uneventful contest for him throwing the football, he did what he needed to do to help them come away with the most important stat, the win. Sure showed off some mobility on that play. Got outside the pocket and easily found an open man.
Penix here from the gun. He can run it. And Penix gives himself up after picking up that first down.
A gain of 10 yards.
All set to go now from the 35.
San Antonio, first down. First and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Penix now on first down. Has him on the quick hitter. And the stop is made just before he's able to reach that midfield strike. He'll pick up 14 yards on that one, and that gives him a first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend, do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
Completed over the middle. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up second and
This is Dowdle on second down. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line. That's a pickup of 9. And they're going to have a first down now.
That's another San Antonio first down. First and 10
All set
at
to go now from the
35-yard
35.
line.
On first down, here's Penix. He keeps it and takes off. We've got a break in the action. Looks like someone was shaken up on the play. Medical personnel out now to attend to him. They'll come up on first and 10. Working inside the red zone. Catch made left side by Judy. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
You know what I love to say? You never go broke taking a profit, and you often gain profits when you use your eyes as a quarterback. Those hitch routes, those underneath throws, oftentimes it's the eyes of the quarterback looking downfield and then taking that short completion.
And in he goes for the touchdown. The Pioneers have a great first drive and get the game's first points. Pat Fryermuth, the touchdown. Well, no hesitations to start this one out, Brock. These guys came out slinging it. Seems like that's going to be what their offense leans on throughout this game.
Yep, don't see really any reason to get away from it as long as the results keep coming. The second drive, think we'll all be watching that one. Will they mix in a little bit more run? Will they have to mix in more run, or could they continue to just shred this defense through the air?
That one splits the uprights. And the Pioneers will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff. Here's a return from the 7. He stopped on the run back of the 27. So here comes this offense for its second series of the game. And this is an interesting game for both they and their rivals across from them, Brock, getting a key division matchup so early in this season. All right, they're out and set. Here we go, 1st and 10. Taylor gets it to begin the drive. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. Nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 27.
Operating from the gun, it's Jones. Finds him over the middle. And he's brought down after a short gain. 6 yards to go here. It's 3rd down. Third and long. They're going to throw. He's trying to lay this one in deep down the right side. That's grabbed inside the 30. Now they'll hit the line just outside the red zone following that big play. Jones on 1st down. And they're able to take him down, and that sack is how we're going to end our first quarter of play. 1 quarter down in this all-AFC South contest. 7-0 is our score. We'll return with more NFL action right after this. We're back, and we'll join this drive already in progress to begin quarter 2. They have 2nd and pretty long here. Working from the gun. Here's Jones. Short pass brought in. And he's down inside the red zone before hitting the deck. They come to the line here, and this is 3rd and 6.
But it brings up 3rd.
To the air on 3rd and long. Hits him on the out route. And he's got it inside the 15 before going out. So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10.
That's good.
Running back sent in motion. On 1st down, it's Jones to throw. This one's caught. And he drives this forward to the 6. 2nd and 3 now.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3 at the 6.
To the air once more. Here's Jones. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
Even good defenses, great defenses in this league, Kate, they're going to bend at times, but you never want to break. And when you get a sack in the red zone, well, that goes a long ways to helping your efforts.
Digging deep in the playbook here, and this is 3rd and 11. Third and long for him here. And the catch is made for the touchdown. The Aviators start to fight back with their first points of this game. It's a Jonathan Taylor touchdown. They were throwing for it there, and they didn't care who knew about it, Brock. And it turns out, hey, nothing was going to stop them either.
Yeah, there's something about an empty formation. You are declaring to a defense, other than QB draw, this ball is going to be in the air. But at the same time, you also force the defense's hand. There's only so many coverages they can play, and they just exposed them.
Fitzgerald up and good on the PAT. And the Aviators tie this game 7-7. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. He fields it from the 8. Finds some space. He's past the 30. The tackle's made, so this drive will begin at the 34-yard line. The Pioneers and Michael Penix Jr. set to take over again. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you gotta imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3-and-out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch their breath and turn some of the momentum in the building.
At the 38-yard line.
On the ground again with Dowdle. He's unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on second down. 3rd and 6 for them to figure out now.
3rd and 6.
They'll air it out on 3rd. Making the call himself. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. Give him 8 yards on the play. And that is good for a first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Penix working from the gun. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Intended for Pat Fryermuth.
2nd down, still 10 to go after that incomplete pass.
2nd and 10.
Now Penix off the play action. He's got Khalil Shakir. Hit almost as he caught it. He does well to hold on to it. Gets into the 37. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains.
1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Now we are still waiting for the scoring for anybody really to get going as we've hit our 2-minute warning. More from San Antonio coming up. We've set it down from the 37. Play fake, Penix. Right back to Shakir, this is caught. And this play's nearly going to reach that 25-yard line. Defender there to take him out just short of it.
That's another San Antonio first down. 1st and 10.
And again, it's Penix. He finds Fryermuth over the middle. And they get this down to the 7-yard line. Following that completion, remember the O-line looks to be in some pain. They're headed out to take a look at him now. Breaking the huddle, here's 1st and goal. It's Penix yet again. And they take this in for the score. The Pioneers get some late points and the lead. Michael Penix Jr. the touchdown. Great play by the QB there, Brock. The play broke down. He didn't have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise. And in the end, turned out to be the best call he could have made.
It is such a necessary tool in today's NFL for that QB to put right in his tool belt, Kate. You know, in my day, you could be a blacksmith, right? You just do the job and stay in the pocket. Not anymore. You got to be an artist. And you got to be an artist that can create when things break down. And that's big time to get a touchdown out of it as well.
Return coming from the 6. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. This offense making its way back out now. They aren't even quite sure what this team is going to settle in as this season, Brock, but already this is an important contest for them that could have postseason implications down the line. First call here coming from the shotgun. From the shotgun, it's Jones. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. Working quickly here.
Mac Jones sacked. A loss of 5 yards.
Throwing here, Jones. Got Slayton over the middle. And he's short of the first after a mild gain. 3rd down here, need 8 on the play.
Makes it 3rd and 8.
They'll throw, 3rd and long. This is taken in by Slayton on the right side. And the hit is made, so they bent to the competition, but they didn't break, Brock, as they force this 4th down.
6 yards.
Timeout taken by the defense, their 2nd. The Aviators get their special teams out onto the field. It'll be Daniel Whelan doing the honors. And he'll get under this one and make the fair catch at the 19-yard line. Here comes their offense out again. They're getting close to a minute to play, Brock, and they're going to need that time with a long field ahead. On 1st down, here's Penix. Completed over the middle. And he's going to be brought down up at the 28-yard line. Offense is set. This is 2nd and 2. From the shotgun, Penix. Fryermuth there to bring it in. And they'll stop him here, not before he gets out to the 47-yard line. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And that means 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Defenders in the area, they still make the connection, Brock. It almost looked like it was just another throw on the practice field.
Yeah, this is how you just develop that just trust factor, that connection. We see it with QBs and tight ends, and the best of them make it look easy.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 47. Penix here from the gun. He's not going to be able to escape, and down he goes. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 45-yard
So a
line.
one-possession game, Brock, after our first 2 quarters. Now let's throw it over to our pal Scott Hansen. He's got our halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the 3rd quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thanks for that update, Scott. Welcome back, everyone, for the 3rd quarter. Had a 1-touchdown game here as we get you back down to the field. Starting from the 5. And this drive will start inside the 25. Their offense taking the field now for the opening drive in the 2nd half. And they take the field in good but not great shape, Brock. They've got that lead, but no doubt they'd love to see it grow.
Yeah, just having the lead does take some pressure off. It doesn't change the sense of urgency. It's always on tilt in the NFL, but it should allow them to operate a little more freely.
And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. With each carry he gets, Brock, I'm starting to wonder, is this going to be the last touch that he gets in this game? Because it hasn't been a great performance for him.
No, individually, collectively, and you can look up front, right? They've just not been winning the battle enough push, enough drive to get this running game going.
Incomplete. Makes it 3rd down and 12.
3rd down, it's Penix. Hopkins isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the defense comes through to back them up ahead of 4th down.
Kate, you know I love to say that the NFL game is a game of adjustments. You come out of halftime, and you know you've got to impact the quarterback. You got to get home. And it's exactly what they do on this opening drive.
Goes for the fair catch, and he's got it at the 34-yard line. Their offense ready to take the field now. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. All set to go now from the 35. Now it's Jones off the play action. This one's to Slayton, left side. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line.
That is a textbook 1st down completion. Sets up 2nd and very manageable. It creates space to take that shot downfield.
After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Jones. Right side and in the hands of Allen. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
A 5-yard gain on the play.
Working from the gun, here's Jones. Pocket isn't holding up, they're able to drop him. And their 4th sack of the game right there brings up 2nd down.
That is some serious defensive urgency that really does, Kate, match the situation we're in. This is a 1-score game. Even though they have gotten after this quarterback all game long, they know they can't let up now.
Gonna need something special here. 2nd and 20 following the sack. Operating from the gun, it's Jones. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll be brought down a step or 2 shy of midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48.
A gain of 10 brings up 3rd and 10.
Jones now on 3rd down. Going with the screen to Taylor. And they're able to touch him down, so that's going to bring up 4th down. They'll bring out the punter here. And he'll try to hit this one well.
It's 4th down.
Ooh, it's away, but he knows he mishit that one. Headed for the sideline. And this one ventures out of play on the fly. The question is where it's marked. Looks like they'll say the 17-yard line. Thought he had a chance to block it, but he ends up wiping out the kicker instead. And that's going to award their offense a first down.
Automatic first down.
You gotta be smarter than that. No reason to hit the kicker there, and that gives them a first down. Option play now, he's headed right. And they're gonna stop him after he gets this to the 26. It's a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the first.
That's another Buenos Aires first down. 1st and 10 at the 26-yard line.
Motioning the tight end now. Jones on first down. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
All right, up to the point of the game, Kate. Now, we got to get the ball out of our hands. He is just taking a beating all game long. And on this drive, yet again, find a way to protect, find a way to run, and get the ball out of his hands.
But that does set him up, Brock, with 1st and goal, less than a yard away from the end zone.
Buenos Aires, first down. First down, Buenos Aires.
The analytics are pretty clear. It's hard to move the ball in this league with short little dinks and dunks. You've got to get the explosion.
And he's in for the touchdown. The Aviators start the second half with some needed points. It's a Jonathan Taylor touchdown. So they punch it in for 6, Brock, and now a conversion away from tying this game back up.
This one just has the feel, doesn't it? The makings of a one-score game in the 4th quarter that could go either way.
This is Fitzgerald trying to tack on the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Aviators tie things up at 14. Now hold on a moment, folks. You got a player in some discomfort after that one. He's going to receive some assistance as we take a brief timeout. So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Fields this one at the 3. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. Now outruns their offense to take over. And this is an important drive to get momentum back after that touchdown tied things up. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Penix looking to pass. Dumped off to his running back. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 31-yard line.
After 3 quarters, we're still neck and neck. Neither side has been able to fully separate. It's still a tie ball game, 14 points apiece as we get ready for the 4th. Offense to line. This is 2nd and 4. Throwing for the pistol, Penix. It isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
What a great opportunity for him. You can almost feel that bounce in his step. Facing the southpaw, and he gets to rush the blind side. Well, anytime he beats that right tackle, it just comes down to his closing speed and his finishing ability at the quarterback.
3rd and long. They're going to throw. He puts some air under it, deep down the left. This is caught inside the 15. One of the game's biggest plays right there as they get the markers reset.
That's good for a San Antonio first down. 1st and goal. That's a 9-yard line.
I run in like Nike, we got it on lock.
Look at the touch he put on that throw down the field. That was a masterpiece, and he was the artist behind it, laying it in the perfect spot to create the big play. This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released and alter that throw.
From the gun, we're on for Dowdle. And he drives forward for a little, maybe to the 7. Just a couple on that play. It's going to be 3rd and goal.
A 2-yard pickup brings up 3rd and goal.
Penix working from the gun. And it's incomplete on 3rd and goal.
Well, he went for it all right there. That was a highlight reel waiting to happen if he could connect. So good to get out of the pocket, keep the play alive, but even better defensively to force the incompletion. That field goal gives us the lead for the moment, Kate, but you don't feel comfortable when you look up at that scoreboard. This one isn't over, and that lead certainly isn't safe.
Now Pinheiro on to handle the kickoff. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. This makes it up to the 25. This offense ready to get going again now. They were able to say mission accomplished on their last series, finding that end zone, but the work, well, it starts all over again right now.
And you know this, Kate, from our years together of doing this. I'm a firm believer of call it till they stop it. It doesn't mean you have to innovate right away. Call the same plays until they stop them, because they proved last drive they couldn't.
And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
Second down carry for Taylor. And they find him after just a yard. It's 3rd down.
The tackle made by Jordan Brooks. A 2-yard gain on the play. And it's
Back to throw it. That is caught. He's got Lamb. And he has it right near midfield here. It's about a yard short. Oh, just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10. Now Jones. Downfield to Warren. He's got it. And he hits that enemy 25-yard line before he is sent out.
26 more yards. That's another
1st down throw by Jones. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
I think we've reached the point of the game, Kate, where I got to make my PSA. Protect the quarterback, and quarterback, protect yourself.
Here's Jones to throw. We'll check this one down, complete to the fullback. And he will take this in. Touchdown. The Aviators jump in front late. So what a finish this is shaping up to be. The late touchdown here, Brock, moves them in front.
And week to week, what a pleasure it is for us to call these games. We never know what kind of game we're going to get. This one's been everything you could have wanted. And now, even though they've taken the lead, there's still enough time on that other sideline for them to go mount a response.
And it's good, so they take the lead, and the extra point buys them some breathing room. A field goal does not tie it now.
Pioneers 17.
They put a touchdown on the board, and now they'll send it away. Returning it from the 4. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Now this offense ready to head back out. They find themselves down here in the 4th after that touchdown. This game could end up depending on how they respond right here. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Here he is to throw. Short pass brought in. And this one does not go far. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Setting up to pass. That could be it, folks. It's intercepted. And the Aviators make the play that should win them this game. Well, I know I don't need to tell you, partner, but if you're going to try to get aggressive, really push a throw downfield like that, you have to be smart about how you do it.
Yeah, that is spot on, Kate. If you got to find that spot when you know the coverage won't be able to hold up, especially as you go 20, 30, 40 yards down the field. Hey, listen, these defenders in the league today, you throw a ball deep down the field like that, it turns into a 50-50 ball. More times than not, they can make a play and take it away, just as they did.
Taylor gets it on 1st and 10. And this is going to get him into the red zone. He's at the 18-yard line. The defense calls a timeout. That's their first. And they are quite frustrated having to call that after giving up the first. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10. Tight end in motion left. They're going to pass it here. And he's going to be touchdown right at the line, so no gain on the play. Timeout taken by the defense. They're second. And they'll have just one left to burn now. 2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. Oh, Brock, look at this. He's setting up to throw it. Oh, no, the ball is loose. And the defense has it. Defense recovers. That's a turnover.
You're using this play to try for a first down, but also set up whatever in your back pocket for 3rd down. But you know what? Throw it all away. None of it matters now if you can't hang on to the doggone football. And the defense pounces on that one in a hurry.
The offense headed back to the field. And the question out there is, Brock, how early and often are they going to try passing here after they were picked off on the previous drive?
Well, I think the answer to that is how much trust does this play caller have in his quarterback? We're going to get to find out right now.
Back to throw. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Clock is falling into its final minutes. Here comes 2nd and 10.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
He'll look to throw it. It's caught right side by Fryermuth. And he's brought down. They're spotting this one right at the 20.
Fryermuth. It's a gain of 6. Makes it
Now to throw.
3rd and 4.
Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. So the coverage holds up on the deep ball. That's going to force 4th down.
Intended for Jerry Jeudy.
And that offense isn't budging. They're going for it.
Sets up 4th down.
Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. And they'll turn it over on downs as that pass comes up empty and off the field they go.
You know, Kate, I don't think I've ever met a defender that cares. All they want to do is get off the field. Doesn't matter if it's a drop pass, deflection, breakup, even an interception. Challenged by the offense to get one more stop to get off the field, and that's exactly what they did.
Into the victory formation they go, Brock, here on 1st down. Line up the design keeper. Back into that favorite formation they go, Brock, forcing those guys to burn a timeout. So hard work rewarded as they take a well-earned win in this one. Man, they were facing a top 5 defense this week, Brock, but they made them look anything but. What a great performance to get this win.
Yeah, you could come in, Kate, with this awe and mystique of, gosh, we're facing one of the best defenses in the league, but as soon as you get those first points, you realize, you know what? They're mortal just like the rest of us, and they took the fight right to them.
So that puts a bow on this one. For my partner, Brock Heward, and everyone involved on our crew, I'm Kate Scott signing off. This has been another presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. The Aviators emerge as winners as we bid you farewell from San Antonio.
sports coverage of the NFL has come to East Asia in the bustling metropolis that is Tokyo, Japan. Today it's week 4, and we've got what should be a great one here, as it'll be the Condors of San Diego taking on the Dragons of Tokyo. On the visitors' sideline, their head coach. These guys have won 2 straight since dropping the opener a few weeks back. His counterpart on the other side, the head coach of the home team. His guys back home following their international trip a week ago, so we'll see if all that traveling has any lingering effects going forward. Here's the former Auburn kicker Daniel Carlson to get this one started. And off we go here in Tokyo. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And they will be led out by their signal caller in his 2nd year of the NFL now.
And a year ago when he was drafted, it felt like Central casting Bo Nix coming to the NFL ready to roll, and he surpassed all expectations a season ago and threw for nearly 30 touchdown passes as a rookie. Fell just short with 29, but a huge piece of his team's future.
Henry again on 2nd down. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. An early tough test on the opening drive. This is 3rd and 8. The slot man in motion right. From the gun on 3rd down, it's Nix. He's got his target. That's complete. And he takes us up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. It's a 13-yard pickup as the downs reset.
First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Well, we're used to seeing the guy that you consider the #1 receiver double covered, but how about this guy? He's double covered and finds a way to make the play for a first down.
That's how you increase your Madden rating, right?
No doubt about that at all. And you know something? I think we'll hear about that from him soon.
Well, we're at the 41, 2nd and 9. They'll run it again with Henry. And trying to push forward, but he is going to be stuffed up in the backfield. They'll wind up losing 3, and now it's 3rd down.
With his size, he's a tough man to bring down, but they do a nice job there stopping his progress and not allowing him to get back to the line of scrimmage.
They need 12 here. It's 3rd down. Operating from the gun, here's Nix. That's caught. It's Coleman. Oh, nice move. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Running from the gun with Henry. And a good job of finding the open space to run as he's down close to the 30 here. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last 2 plays.
1st and 10 at the 31-yard line.
Here's Nix. A short throw to Ingram. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down.
A gain of 9 brings up 2nd.
The numbers for him from a week ago. A boatload of catches, 56 yards.
Better tighten up the coverage if you expect to slow this guy down, because if he gets going...
Nowhere to turn this time. He goes down. Sacked back at the 29. Logan Hall fighting through and dropping him for the sack. Defense went 3-4. They got some push from the inside.
And this is something in a 3-4 you don't normally get, because the nose tackle who got the sack, he's usually responsible or ends up getting double-teamed and sometimes triple-teamed. How about him working his way back and putting the big guy on the ground?
Throw left side complete. That's Tucker. And he'll be out of bounds just inside the 25-yard line.
Gain of 5. It's 4th down.
Patterson's kick is good. And the opening drive of the game yields 3. So the opening drive does yield points, maybe not the 7 they wanted, but they'll take the 3.
Accumulating first downs does not go up on the scoreboard, but it does go into the DNA of a team that's trying to establish itself to start a game. That has to feel pretty good for them. They'll take the 3.
Yeah, they had 3 first downs and 3 points. So now we'll get a look at the other offensive unit as they come out for their first possession. And they will be led out by their second-year quarterback.
And last week's loss came despite a clean game on his end, throwing the ball with 2 touchdowns and 0 interceptions. His job this week is simple. Do it again. Continue to avoid turnovers and hope that what sunk them last week resolves itself this time around.
So not quite a first down just yet as they come up on second and less than a yard. The first carry now. This is Williams. And he'll be brought down right around the 37. 2 yards, good enough for a first. 3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. Second quarter now, and it's our home team with possession as they've got it with a 1st and 10. From the shotgun, McCarthy. Now he'll tuck this and run. The coverage may be too good that time as he breaks away for 19 with his legs and a first down.
19 yards. That's another Tokyo first down. 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Partner, there's a downside to everything, and the danger of man coverage is if you're locking down your target, you often turn your back to the quarterback and you don't see him. Sometimes you open up a big lane for him to hit you for big yardage, and that was an astute play by him to scramble out, see that lane, and burn them for a first down.
It's
2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 41-yard line.
McCarthy operating from the gun. A short one there, taken in by Ferguson. Give him 10 yards there as this offense is on a roll. This drive continues to plunge forward.
That was a route run not just with dexterity, but with intelligence. Found the hole in the zone, made sure the quarterback saw him, and was able to make the sure catch.
And he's going to be taken down. Pressure gets there back at the 39-yard line. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. We've seen how this quarterback can beat you with his legs. Saw it earlier on this drive, as a matter of fact. But that time, they had him covered.
They really gave him no place to escape because oftentimes they're able to find a crack, a sliver, anything that can get them upfield. On that occasion, nothing open at all, and they swarmed him.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. He'll try and do this himself. And he'll go down here at the 35-yard line. He'll wind up getting 4 yards there on his own, but it also brings up 4th down.
I'm actually looking at this play with defensive eyes here, partner, because they were still laser focused on him after his earlier exploits on this drive. I think they went back to the well just a little bit too soon. He got across the line of scrimmage, but they certainly weren't giving up much more than that.
52-yard attempt.
The kick by Carlson is good, and that will tie us at 3-3. So a return of serve, so to speak, here on the second drive of our game as they respond to that opening field goal with 3 of their own.
I like that. Go a little tennis on me.
I know you like to mix it up with sports.
They crack a forehand back out and they get a backhand. What was the serve? What was the return on?
It was a backhand. And a really good backhand.
With some nice top spin on the whole bit. I love it. Almost a mirror image when you really get down to it. I thought that was pretty good stuff.
Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive. And last time able to get 3. It's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of the drive.
They'll take it. I like the way you've described it. Not ideal, but they'll take it. Anything to put some points on the board. But this time on offense, they don't want to see the field goal kicker trot on the field. They want that ball in the end zone.
Yeah, they'll be going for 6.
At the 32-yard line.
Now it's Nix. And he went nowhere. He'll lose yardage back to the 29. It'll be a loss of 2, maybe 3 on the play. And that's going to set up a tough 3rd and 9. Working out of the gun is Nix. That is caught. do get him, but not before he reaches the 27. It's a big play there on third down. 43 yards.
First and 10 at the 27-yard line.
Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. They had to settle for 3 last drive, hoping this second go-around ends in 6. In good position, first and 10. To throw, here's Nix. Completes it to Coleman.
Nix's pass.
Second down and 4.
To Keon Coleman. A 6-yard pickup brings up second and 4. At the
They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Nix from the shotgun. And that's hauled in by St. Brown over the middle. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Now we're first and 10 at the 11. Coleman, the man in motion left. Nix to the air. The throw to the left side, caught by Coleman. Now a second timeout called for by the defense as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Now second and 5. Snap will come from the 6. Back to the air with Nix. Now he's going to step up and run. And he will take this one in for a touchdown. Bo Nix with touchdown number 8 on the year. And his guys have taken the lead.
Nothing like understanding where your escape hatches are as a quarterback. Here he's looking, but he knows he doesn't want to force anything. So when nothing avails itself, he slips past the rushers, takes it right up the middle, and takes it into the end zone.
Extra point by Patterson, up and good. And the lead is now 10-3. So that winds up a 7-play drive all told. And it's capped off by a touchdown run of 6 yards. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive. Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, and this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
An incomplete pass leads to second and 10 from the 25. Looking to throw McCarthy. And he can't escape, and down he goes. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. And some space here. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
It's a gain of 16 yards. That's good for a Tokyo first down.
Throwing is McCarthy. He'll drop this down to Williams. Now second and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up second and
now McCarthy.
At the 46-yard line.
Throwing the out route incomplete. It's Ferguson. And they'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds.
4 yards. And a Tokyo first down.
McCarthy, he'll set to throw it. Under pressure, and down he goes. They sack him back at the 36. He couldn't get rid of it. He takes a sack for a loss of 6 to bring up second down. Now the offense will burn their third and final timeout as they'll stop it with 17 seconds to go in this first half of action. Sacks, a growing theme in this first half. This is second and long. Here's McCarthy. To the sideline and incomplete. So on third down, a field goal unit will come out as as they'll try to get 3 before half. The kick by Carlson is good, and that'll bring him back within 4.
Makes the score.
So a big play before the end of the half to get him into this spot, and they cash in with 3.
How about the 1-2 to the solar plexus on that one? The big play, the field goal, not much time left on the clock. That's the way to go into the half.
The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. And only 6 seconds on the clock, so time likely for just 1 play. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half. And unless this is a quick incompletion, this is likely the last play here of this first half. A final shot before break. Nix throwing deep here for Coleman. And this one is incomplete. So halftime straight ahead, and that means we go to Scott Hanson. It is our EA Sports halftime report. Scott, take it away.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Okay, Scott, thanks a bunch. And we'll see which team's adjustments are going to pay dividends here as we are just about ready for the start of the second half. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. This offense ready to go to begin this third quarter. This is a game, Charles, it's been fairly starved for offense. Really not much in that first half. We'll see if they can get something going here as we look toward the third quarter.
And not just a chance to finally get a little more offense going, but to erase that small deficit they currently trail by. I think they'd send a pretty powerful message to the opposite sideline if they drive it right down the field coming out of the half.
In need of only about the length of the football here on second down. They run it again with Williams. And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. That one a first down pickup of 8.
That's good for a Tokyo first down.
Decided to hand it off that time on the run-pass option.
Appeared to be an easy decision. Just gave it inside. Nice steady gain.
To the air with McCarthy. They'll set up the screen. This is Williams. And he was able to shed 1 tackle but could not get away from there. From the 44-yard line, here's second down and 5. Back to throw. McCarthy. And he'll get it into enemy territory just across midfield at the 49. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive.
First down.
Looking to throw. McCarthy. This pass complete to Melton. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play.
It's a gain of 5.
And it'll be second down.
Second and 5 at the 44-yard line.
Working out of the gun is McCarthy. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked off by DJ Reed. And he'll get it all the way down inside the 35-yard line. So the yellow flag came out, and that leads to a new set of downs for this offense. 1st and 10. Back to throw again. And it's caught over the middle. Wilson. He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down.
Brings up second and a yard.
2nd and 1. The short one there taken in by Ferguson. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
A gain of 9 yards. That's good for a Tokyo first down.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Wilson. This will be a 5-yard pickup as they move it from the 20 to the 15.
It's a pickup of 6.
Off the option, here's Williams. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6. 45 yards rushing for him now, and he's carried the ball just 5 times.
Tokyo, first down. First and goal at the 6-yard line.
They'll try and run. This is Williams. Now he's able to break through 1 tackle, but it slowed him down enough that he could only manage getting back to the line of scrimmage. Defensively, though, they had a chance there to hit him for a loss. Couldn't get it done.
Looked like someone was able to knife into the backfield, but he wasn't able to get him down. But his compatriots, they were able to grab him at the line of scrimmage.
And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. J.J. McCarthy, a 5-yard touchdown run. And the Dragons have moved out in front here in the final minute of the 3rd quarter. Now for the extra point, Daniel Carlson. And this one's right there, and that pushes the lead to 13-10. That time a 6-play drive. And it's capped off by a touchdown run of 6 yards. Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. And he won't quite make it to the 25. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the 2nd half. Throwing Nix. Oh, that is incomplete. A good action to this point in the 3rd quarter. Just a 3-point game. 2nd and 10. And they'll send the tight end in motion here. Off the play fake. Here's Nix. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. And his guys will set up shop at midfield at the 50-yard line. CD, I know it's just his 2nd year in the league as a quarterback, but that's going to be one when he flips on the tape. He's like, I shouldn't have thrown that ball.
No doubt about it, and his coaching staff will be emphatic about he shouldn't have thrown that ball. But remember, 2nd year, as you noted, on-the-job training, so he's got to take this feedback that he's getting, negative or otherwise, and turn it into positives moving forward.
Now a 1st down carry. It's Williams. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
At the 42-yard line. 8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
2nd and 2. There's a nice move. And he'll go down, and that will do it for the 3rd quarter of action. 3 quarters in the books. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these 2 teams as we get set for the 4th quarter. Out of the pistol, here's Williams. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. If you can keep getting gains like that, Charles, with the lead here in the 4th quarter, I mean, keep running it, right?
No doubt about it, but what the offense coordinator has to do is understand. They're going to continue to stack the line of scrimmage. What runs do you have in your arsenal that'll work against a stacked box and continue to move the ball?
And he's able to get it down to the 25-yard line.
A 5-yard gain on the play. That's good.
Back to throw now on 1st down. Over the middle, complete. That's Ferguson. Here now, 2nd and 4. They go back to the ground with Williams. And he will lose yardage here back at the 23-yard line. This will be a loss of 3, and now a much tougher 3rd down looming.
Now, obviously, that's some good work there defensively, being able to stop them and bringing up a key 3rd down. But if you're on the offensive side of the ball, there's an opportunity, because I know what defensive guys are thinking right now. Just stop them, get to the ball.
And this will be scooped up by the defense. Does the big boy have the juice? And he's going to bring the fumble back for a touchdown. And a big turning point here in the second half, Charles, after that play.
All you're trying to do is change momentum, flip things around for your team. You're just trying to take the ball away. But how about when you take it away and score? That really changes things.
Patterson now for the extra point. And that will make this a 4-point game.
Makes the score.
So not only the cough up, but then the pickup on the other side, the scoop, and the score the other way, the fumble return for a touchdown. And you can bet they're preaching two hands on the ball here as the kick's away following that fumble return. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. Tokyo set to go on offense once again. The interception sets them up with an opportunity to erase this fourth quarter deficit. And this series could very well determine our outcome. On play action, now McCarthy. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. It's going the other way. So they take over not only in enemy territory, but in the red zone at the 16-yard line. Holding on to the football becoming a little bit of an issue. He had 2 fumbles last week, remember.
I played for a guy that used to talk all the time about creating turbulence in the pocket, making the quarterback jumpy, make him antsy, keep getting after him a little bit, and make sure he thinks about holding on to the ball because you're going after him.
So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. A shotgun handoff to Henry. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
Tackle made at the 6-yard line. A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1.
Again, it's Henry. And he will take this one in for a touchdown. Derrick Henry, his first touchdown on the year. And the Condors are closing in on a 3rd straight win as they widen the gap further here in the 4th quarter. We talk so often about how hard it is to win in the NFL when you turn the ball over. And here a late turnover leads to a 4th quarter touchdown and a 2-score lead.
And what's more important is being able to take advantage when a turnover presents itself. You've got to come up with points to make the other guy pay. They're able to do so here, and they've got a pretty good chance now of winning this football game.
And Patterson back out there to send this one away. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. Tokyo set to go on offense once again. And the script really is flipped for them. The momentum on the other sideline, and now they have to try and battle back from a 2-score deficit. Throwing to start the drive. McCarthy can't get away, and he's taken down. Yeah, they need to work to at least get some of this yardage back after the sack. 2nd and 19.
At the 17-yard line.
Back to throw. McCarthy. And a completion to Wilson. And he's able to get out to the 32, brought down there. The offense on 3rd down, just 1 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 4.
3rd down.
From the shotgun, McCarthy. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. This is 1st and 10.
It's a gain of 11. And a Tokyo 1st down. 1st and 10.
McCarthy operating from the gun. That one caught along the sideline. Did he stay in? Yes, he did. But hang on here. A penalty marker is on the field. So the road a little tougher here. Now 1st and 20. Looking to throw. McCarthy. And he's going to be brought down here in the backfield. A A loss of 4 that time on the sack, and it brings up second. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. Back to throw. McCarthy. Under pressure, they got him again. Here now, third down.
Brings up third down.
Looking to throw. McCarthy. That to the right sideline, and it falls incomplete.
That means it's just one last chance left, and this has to be a first down or a touchdown, or this game's over.
Going for it. Here's McCarthy. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and the ball will go over on downs on the short side of the field. Now this offensive unit ready to see what they can do here. Now they are really in the driver's seat here, enjoying this lead late in the fourth quarter. The defense does have all 3 timeouts, but at this point, doesn't look like it's going to matter much. They got to have 2 hands on the football here as they run on first down. And he'll fight forward on the straight-ahead running for just a couple of yards, second down.
I like it. I like the call. Still an opportunity to run the football and chew up a little more time off the clock.
He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball. And he is going to have a first down here, and that should be the one that seals a victory.
San Diego first down. First and 10 at the 10-yard line.
Henry up the middle. And he gets halfway home from the 10 to the 5 on a pickup of 5. Now the defense will burn their third and final timeout as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play. Inside handoff, Henry. And he will push his way forward down to about the 3-yard line. Only a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a third down. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. On third down, Henry. Well, this is not going to be enough. Was in search of 2 yards and only got halfway there.
Brandon, one thing about blitzes, they really confuse offensive linemen at times, and what you have to do is lock in on the guy right in front of you. If you don't, you saw the end result. Defensive tackle ended up making the play.
They'll run. It's Henry. And he is into the end zone for a touchdown. Derrick Henry with 2 touchdowns on the season, both in this game. And the Condors have pretty well put it away here in the fourth quarter. No hesitation on the decision to go on 4th and goal from the 1, and they punch it in.
And I do believe that field position factors in there too, because even if they don't get in, you're going to force the other guys to go the full 99 yards. So to me, a good calculated risk, which actually paid off.
This one deep into the landing zone, returnable from the 2-yard line. And that final kickoff concludes the ball game, partner, and one side a really nice win in this one. They were good on offense and on defense.
And I'm guessing in the other locker room, partner, the head coach is just telling his team, hey, we didn't play well enough to keep it close enough where that one possession down the stretch might have given us an opportunity to win the game.
So for our visitors, they're on a nice early roll as they move to 3-1 with a win here. And they will head back home next week. Meanwhile, for Tokyo, they'll sink now to 0-4. And they will try to get back in the swing of things next week on the road. So for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Next game, guess what? Charles and I will be here again. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
It is time for football as we welcome you to another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. Coming up, we've got a good one in store. It's our visiting team and our home team. On the visitor's sideline, their head coach. His guys coming off the win last week to push their early season record to 2-1. His counterpart on the other side, the coach of the home team. His team back after the International Series game a week ago, so we'll see how fresh their legs really are. Mike Tirico alongside Greg Olsen. That's the rookie Tyler Luke. He begins this one. Should be a fun one. Off we go on EA Sports. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. And that's where the offense will take over. The Houston offense heading out to the field for the first time. They'll be led by the man from North Carolina, 6'4", quarterback Drake May.
Really solid all-around performance last week, Mike, and I think the biggest factor that led to the win is his ability to continue to protect the football. He executed the offense, ran it exactly how they designed all week in practice. Now, it might not have been earth-shattering performance statistically, but they got the win. If he can continue to play that style of ball, it's going to be a tough group to match up with.
They'll come up on a 2nd and 7 from the 27. On the ground, this is James Cook. That lane closes quickly. A pickup of 3. Peyton Wilson that time in on the stop.
And it's 3rd down.
3rd and short. And here is May. This one just too far for the receiver. Out in front of him. That one falls incomplete. Jalen Naylor was the intended receiver that time. And that's going to lead to a 4th down. Now fair catch called, and he's going to take it out beyond the 25-yard line. This crowd ready in anticipation. Their offense taking the field for the first time. They're led out by the first-round pick in 2025 out of Ole Miss. It's Jackson Dart. Back to throw here to begin the drive. He's across midfield. And what an effort after the catch. He goes all the way. 73 yards. It is a touchdown. He's got it. And the Voyagers are very quickly out to a 7-0 lead.
Oilers nothing.
Now, after the touchdown, Luke is back out to kick this one away. From the 6, here comes a return. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Oilers offense ready now for their second drive. They were forced to punt the first time through. It led to a touchdown, so down 7-0 as they get the ball back for 1st and 10. Now this is going to be a design run. They let him keep it.
And these are body blows on any defense. This quarterback has the ability to make guys miss and do a lot of damage in the run game. And that's a nice pickup there.
On 2nd down, Cook, and not much there. Good defense, held to no gain. 3rd and 2, here we go.
Makes it 3rd and 2.
Throwing is May. Open man, that's the tight end, Gray. 14 on the pickup. 1st down for Houston.
It's a gain of 14 yards. That's good for a 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
These 3rd down conversions are just so important, Mike. Everybody stresses we want to possess the ball, give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can, scoring points. If you want to stay on the field, you better be good on 3rd down.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd.
Here's Hawkinson in motion.
At the 42-yard line.
On 2nd down, it's May. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the 1st down.
A gain of 6. And
May to the air once more. Short throw, caught by the tight end, Gray. And he's close to another 1st down as he's brought down just shy of the marker.
brings up 2nd and 2.
Throw again is May. That's taken in. It's James Cook. And he'll be taken down after a gain of 3, but that is good enough for a 1st down.
That's another 1st down.
Here's a handoff to Cook. And he's going to take it into the end zone for a touchdown. But I don't think he knows yet that this one is coming back. So holding is the call. Take that touchdown off the board. Working out of the gun. It's May. Oh, nice open field tackle there. He could not get free. They're going to stop him for no gain. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. The training staff going to look and will step out for a moment. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Here's May again. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down.
A gain of 8 yards. And it's 3rd down.
May to throw again. He'll find his running back, Cook. It's a pickup of 13 yards. 1st down for Houston.
10 yards on the play. Complete to number 4, James Cook. A gain of 13 yards. 1st down, Oilers.
They'll run straight ahead with Cook. And he's going to be brought down. And with that tackle, we hit the end of the 1st quarter of play. So after 1, 7-0 is our score. And EA Sports NFL Sunday returns after this. Off the bootleg. Here's May. He's got it at the 3. To the goal line and in. Garrett Wilson. Touchdown, Oilers. It's his 3rd touchdown catch this year.
But you think back to their first possession of this game, Mike, it resulted in a punt. Not exactly the fast start the coaches told us was so important as this game unfolds. They get the ball back for possession 2. Now they try to find some rhythm, find their identity of the game plan, and they come away with 6. So that's how you bounce back in this league. It's not always going to be perfect. Really nice job settling into this game here with their 2nd possession.
So back to level after the touchdown. Time for the kickoff. This one taken at the 7. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. The Voyagers offense and the wideout getting set to go once more. So we've seen from the start of the season the change in the kickoff rule, the ball coming out to the 35 instead of the 30. Greg, as you talk to folks around the league, there's been a little bit of a change philosophically in how to approach even when you kick a field goal in the NFL.
Yeah, and I think so much of the initial conversation is how does the kickoff team handle it? Do you pooch it? Do you kick it out the back of the end zone? And I think there's going to be a wide array of approach. But maybe the part that doesn't get talked about enough, Mike, is how the new kickoff rule actually changes how you play the game offensively. So think if you have the ball inside the 5-yard line, it's 4th and goal from the 3. In the old days, right, the days that we all remember where a touchback following a score, in this case a field goal try, you would kick the ball out of the back of the end zone, hopefully, and it would be a touchback, and you would lose 17 yards. Instead of on a failed 4th down from the 3, your opponent getting the ball at the 3-yard line, they would now get it 17 yards deeper at the 20, and you would get 3 points as a result. Now, all of a sudden, if you do settle for that field goal, the chances of my opponent now possessing the ball following the kickoff outside of the 30, I lose significant field position. So the idea is I'm going to go for more touchdowns inside the 5. I'm going to go for more 4th and goal situations because even if I fail, I would much rather defend my opponent when they're inside their own 5-yard line than out.
And he's going to be taken down back at the 20-yard line.
This is a great reminder of why it's so important to have great offensive tackles. When you get beat so fast off the edge, the quarterback has nowhere to go in the pocket to escape, and that's what happens.
His kick will split the uprights. It's good. And the Voyagers will break our tie and take a 10-7 lead.
And I think this is going to end up being considered a successful drive, Mike. I think obviously you would have loved to see them come down and convert and score a touchdown. But at the very least, they needed to come away with 3. They were able to do that and take a lead on that field goal.
And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line. The Oilers offense and Drake May making their way back out. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Cook to start this drive. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one. Ball on the 30 now. Here's 2nd and 9. Operating from the shotgun, it's May. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up 3rd down.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 6.
Out of the gun, here's May. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down. On comes Thomas Morstead as he's on to punt for the 2nd time. And he's going to be taken down as we hit the 2-minute warning here in this first half. This drive starts at the 21. It's 1st and 10. Looking to throw. It's dark. This one to be sniffed out. Blown up in the backfield.
Well, the best screenplays, of course, you want the offensive lineman out in front of the running back. They act as his escort, his lead blockers. But what you can't afford is for the defenders to be in the backfield and get to the running back, because those offensive linemen, they can't help them at all.
So after the loss on first, here's 2nd and 14. Out of shotgun. It's Dart. Brought in by the tight end, Sam Laporta. Into space. Still going. And he's going to take this all the way to the house. 83 yards. It's a touchdown. Using the tight end to get to the end zone, Greg, at your old position, you're very familiar with that. That catch and carry, what an ability for your tight end to take it to the house.
Yeah, and this was never really the strength of my game, Mike, but we're seeing so many tight ends around the league who not only are great at securing the catch and making the tough ones, but it's their ability to extend the play after the catch that's separating them, just like we saw here.
Voyagers 17, Oilers 7.
Now, after the touchdown, Luke is back out to kick this one away. This will be returned from the 6. And he is stopped at 25. The drive will begin there. The Oilers offense ready to see what they can do. They find themselves down 17-7 as this drive starts 1st and 10. To throw now, May. To the right side, he's got Hopkinson, his tight end. And he'll be hustled out just shy of the first down marker. That's a pickup at 9. And he's going to set up 2nd and 1.
Brings up 2nd and 1.
That's caught once again by Hopkinson. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
It's a gain of 20.
Now this offense going to use the first of their timeouts. They get the stoppage with just over 50 seconds to play in this first half.
First down, Houston.
Throwing on 1st and 10 is May. And he's not going to be able to get away. Good defense on the perimeter. It'll be a loss of yardage.
It's a loss of 2. Brings up 2nd and 12.
Throwing on 2nd down, May. This one complete right side. And he will have the first down here as they get into field goal range, down just shy of the 20. A short one taken by Hopkinson. Here's 2nd and 2.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd
And
and
Pierce in motion.
the 13-yard line.
May to throw on 2nd down. To the outside, complete. It's Wilson. Well, a chance to get right back in it here. First down and goal.
First down.
May gonna look to throw. That's going to wind up incomplete. Not much time remaining. Time for one more snap here in this first half.
A 25-yard attempt.
Fairbairn's kick is good. And the Oilers start back within a score. It's now 17-10.
By today's kicking standard, Mike, this is clearly a chip shot. I don't know if there was a lot of question that he'd make this one. So nice job making sure you end the half on a high note, coming away with 3.
His guys
From the 35, it's 1st and 10.
At their own 35-yard line.
Now Dart is going to air this one out. And penalty flags come in as it winds up incomplete, but no doubt there was contact there. Tyler Luke now to try the field goal. This just a little more than a chip shot. 32-yard attempt. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. So the two teams head for their respective locker rooms. We head to Orlando. Scott Hansen has our halftime report. Scott.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the third quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Scott, thank you, my friend. Back here on EA Sports as we count down to the kickoff of this second half. Ashton Doolin now to return it. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line.
At their own 26-yard line.
To throw, it's Dart on 1st and 10. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
A bit of a quick hitter here, and what you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot, but they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short gain.
And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up a first down after a gain of 7.
That's good for a Virginia Beach first down.
Operating from the gun, it's Dart. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 40.
Dart gonna throw it again. Right back to Chase. He's got it again. Well, that looked like a pretty clear hold. The gain was 5, but let's check the call. Zach Frazier, the center, guilty that time. Throwing again, Dart. The throw here is complete. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on 3rd down.
Makes it 3rd and 5.
To the air again goes Dart. A quick slant taken by Chase. And he's going to have the first down taken down after a short pickup of 5, but it will keep the drive going.
1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
To the air once more is Dart. That's over the middle, taken in by Laporta. And he's going to be taken down at the 30-yard line. He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier, and that catch gets him a first down.
And another great throw. And I'll tell you what, Mike, so far today, this certainly does not look like a rookie quarterback. I mean, he is in complete control of this offense.
And he's brought down after a gain of a couple. Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's 2nd and 7. Here's Dart. To the outside, it's looked in by Chase. Here's 3rd and 2.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 2.
They'll try and run for the first down with Pollard. And he will get into the end zone. Cody Pollard. Touchdown, Virginia Beach. His 2nd rushing touchdown of the year.
When you start talking about the qualities of a top-tier back in the NFL, Mike, we all talk about size, speed, the ability to keep your feet, the ability to have balance and contact. But the part we don't talk enough about is patience, understanding the blocking scheme, the timing, when to hit the hole, as much as what hole to hit. And I think you get a great example of what that looks like when it all comes together. He takes advantage of the scheme, and next thing you know, he hits his head on the goalpost.
Makes the score Voyagers 27, Oilers 10.
Now, after the touchdown, Luke is back out to kick this one away. On the return, it's Kenneth Gainwell. Oh, and a decent return there. He'll get this up just shy of the 30. The Oilers offense trotting back out for their first involvement of this second half. The deficit is 17, so they got to start cutting into it soon. See if it starts here. 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Cook. He'll try to push forward. He'll wind up getting 3 yards with that one. Preston Smith there to bring him down.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
Once again, it's Cook. And he'll manage to get to the 33. Mario Davis there on the play. 3rd and 5.
Gain of a yard. Brings up 3rd and 5.
Working out of the gun. It's May. Nowhere to go. He is taken down. Preston Smith. He's in there to drop up. And it leads to 4th down.
Here in the second half, you find yourself trailing late. Every single possession is critical. You can't waste any of them. But now, after that 3rd down sack, got to imagine a punt is coming. The likelihood of a comeback just continues to go down.
So we are through 3. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. Fourth quarter, and it's a run by Pollard. And they bring him down, but not until he gets the 45-yard line. About 15 yards to kick off the drive. It's a 1st down.
Virginia Beach. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Dart gonna fake the give and hold on to it. Did a good job defensively to rally to the ball. They hold them to a short game. Now, following the run, one of the offensive linemen leading the way is a bit shaken up. Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's 2nd down and 7. They run it straight ahead with Pollard. And that won't get a whole lot. Maybe a yard. That's it. This is 3rd and 6.
Yard gain brings up 3rd and 6.
Out of the gun, here comes Dart. And it looks like he's going to have the 1st down. What great work after the catch to extend the drive.
Virginia Beach. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
He's in a really nice rhythm here on 3rd down. He appears very comfortable operating out of the gun, and he's able to find his man near the sideline, and he's able to extend this drive.
And he gave one man the slip, and he's going to take this one forward. Pick up a 3.
He's tackled at the 40-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
Again, it's Pollard. And this defense up to the task there. Gain of just 2, and it's 3rd down.
Made at the 38-yard line.
To throw is Dart. Quick throw, taken in, and he's going to have the 1st down. It is a gain of 6. Good conversion on 3rd down.
That's another Virginia Beach. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 31-yard line.
Pollard. Good physical run. It'll wind up as a gain of 5.
Tackled at the 25-yard line.
So, 2 minutes to play here in the second half.
And 4.
Greg and I back for the conclusion in a moment. They'll come up now for 2nd down and 4. They'll run once more, and it's Pollard again. And he will have the 1st down. Even with 3 timeouts on the other side, they're going to be able to run this baby all the way down.
1st and 10 at the 19-yard line.
Up the middle, here comes Pollard. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
It's a loss of a yard.
Well, the defense gets a rare win. We've seen this ball carrier have his way on the ground pretty much all day today, Mike, and give credit to the defense. They were able to get back in the backfield with some penetration and bring them down for a loss.
Now Pollard. And he will be taken down. We'll see if they want to use those timeouts. This one is about done.
Gain of 5 brings up 3rd and 6.
So the fans gonna head home happy. It's a win for the hometown squad. They bounced back from the loss last week. Really put in a determined effort and will come away with the victory. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. With that, we say so long, everyone.
Now for the so-called City Beautiful and home to the Madden studios. This is EA Sports coverage of the National Football League from Orlando, Florida. Today it's week 4, and we've got what should be a great one here between the Dublin Shamrocks and the Orlando Orbits. On the visiting sideline, their head coach His guys fell short in Ireland, so they are hoping a return to the States will do them some good. On the other side, the head coach of the home team. His guys ready to feed off the energy in this building as they try to win one in front of... Fall is in the air, and the NFL season is in full swing, and we're underway here in Week 4. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. And now it looks like he's in some discomfort after being tackled at the end of that return. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. First carry here for Ken Walker. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. They'll wind up getting a yard on the game's first play. It's second down.
Second and 9 at the 29-yard line.
On play action, Lawrence. Got his man, it's Williams. And he'll be upended at the 33 following a gain of 3. And guess what? It brings up third down.
Brings up 3rd and 6.
They go play action now. Lawrence. And the throw there going to be incomplete. That's a pretty good opening possession defensively.
And you know the goal is to make something of a statement, especially on the road with your first defensive possession, isn't it? Go right out and establish yourselves and let them know this is going to be tough going all game long.
It's a 42-yard punt. They keep him to just a yard on the return. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And here's a look at their leader, standing 6'4".
And the numbers were not pretty. I mean, they don't look right. When you throw 2 interceptions, no touchdown passes, there's no way to really make that work. But I thought there were a lot of positives in watching his game tape. I think he's close to putting out a good performance. Let's see if he can flip those numbers around in this game. And, of course, rally his team to a win.
Throwing now is Daniels. He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down.
A gain of 3 yards. That's good for a Dublin first down. 1st and 10 at the
To the air goes Daniels. He'll find his rookie wideout from Ohio State here. 17 yards on the pickup there. The drive will continue.
That's another Dublin first down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Well, another completion right there. And again, Charles, good time in the pocket. That offensive line on this opening drive been really solid.
They've been more than solid. They've really tamped down the pass rush and kept him safe in the pocket, able to look around, find his target, and deliver. He's got to make sure he tells our offensive line in the huddle, thanks, fellas. Let's keep it going.
He will find Davis on the left side, complete. 2 yards on the pickup there, and that'll make it second down. When you look at this defense, there are 32 teams in the NFL, and they're just better than 50% of them at defending the pass, number 16 in the league.
So in prepping for this game, I kept asking myself the question, what's keeping this group from being top 10 in the league against the pass?
And
too many mistakes, especially little mistakes. And those add up into big mistakes. Big mistakes add up into points against you.
Able to find a lot of empty space there, picking up the first down at a 21-yard gain. And they'll send the tight end in motion. Running left, it's Warren. And forget about finding a lane. He barely had time to look up before he was planted in the backfield. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. So a step in the wrong direction. Now they'll look to make amends on 2nd and 14. Now Daniels. He's got his receiver. That's Ibuka. 9th play of the drive coming up, and certainly not an easy one on 3rd and long.
It's a gain of 2
Daniels
yards.
looking to throw.
And it's third down.
That's out to Hill, right side complete. And he is out of bounds, getting it down to the 10.
A gain of 5. It's fourth down.
The kick by McManus is good. And that'll make it 3-0 here in the first. So in the end, they had the ball for 10 plays, but the drive gets them 3, not 6.
Is it okay if I give credit to both sides on this one?
Absolutely.
All right, let's start defensively. They hung in there. 10-play drive, but they stiffened when they got close to the goal line, made them kick a field goal. For the offense, 10-play drive. They might be a little disappointed they got a field goal, but they moved the ball down the field with dispatch and came away with points.
Here's Walker to start the drive. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
A nice run here early on. It doesn't take a great play caller to realize you want to establish a guy of his caliber with runs like this early because they'll pay dividends as the game progresses.
3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. Orlando with the football here to begin the second quarter, as they've got it with a 2nd down and 2 coming up. Sticking with Walker on 2nd down. Look at this, middle of the field, a breakaway. Touchdown! Kenneth Walker, his 3rd rushing touchdown of the year. And his guys have taken the lead.
Bottom line, when you play a runner with these talents, you've got to be able to wrap up and get him on the ground. Or the first person who gets there, hold him up long enough for the next wave to get there and get him down. Otherwise, he will continue downfield and find pay dirt.
Chad Riley now to add the PAT. And this is up and good to make it 7-3. It only took him 2 plays there to find the end zone. The last one, the long run, getting him in for 6 points. Riley now following the touchdown, back out to kick it away. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their 2nd drive. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But they also have to remember they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
And in this league, you take points when you can get them. Not easily done.
Here's Daniels. Throw right side is complete to Andrews, his tight end. So the incomplete pass on the last play, and that leads us to a 3rd and 3.
3rd down and 3 yards to go.
To throw is Daniels. He's got his running back out of the backfield. And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line.
That's good.
It's a gain of 11 yards that time, and it produces a new set of downs.
10 at the 45-yard line.
But they certainly made a point of getting him involved in the passing game here in the first half. They must have seen something in the scouting that said, hey, we can capitalize on him getting the ball, possibly in the open field. And I think in the second half, that may loosen up the defense a little bit to get the running game going back inside.
Now a 2nd and 10. They'll look to throw again. Open man is Ibuka. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. 3rd catch of this first half for him, and this one is a 1st down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Slot man moves right. Again, he'll drop to throw. Looking left side, Andrews with it complete. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line.
That's another Dublin first down.
And they'll try the option on 1st and goal. And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. Jaden Daniels, his 2nd touchdown on the season. And the Shamrocks have regained the lead.
Well, I'd have to say that for him, that was an all-encompassing drive because it was his arm that got his team down to that point, but his legs that finished the deal. Give him credit for making it happen.
On here, Brandon McManus for the point after. And it's through, and that makes the lead 10-7. So this drive spans 7 plays. And the capper that put it in the end zone, a run of 8 yards. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. The Orbits offense and Kenneth Walker set to take over once more. And as a play caller, when you've got a guy who's running like this, you lean on him and your offensive line. He's had big hole after big hole to run through in this first half. They'll run with Walker to begin the drive. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Here's 2nd and 10.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 28-yard line.
From the shotgun, Lawrence. Walker with a grab, left side. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. Here now, 3rd and a yard.
3rd and 1.
Now Lawrence. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. First time these two have hooked up this afternoon, and it's a first down.
Orlando, first down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 10-7, our score. Now Lawrence to throw. Finding the open man, and that's Tim Patrick. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds.
That's another Orlando first down. 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Throwing again here. It's Lawrence. He'll get this out wide to Eckler. And he will go out right near the 35-yard line.
That's another Orlando first down. 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Now Lawrence. Incomplete, but a penalty flag is down in the backfield. Let's get the call. They're backed up here with a 1st and 20 now after the holding penalty. Lawrence will throw. Into the hands of Patrick left side. And he's got this down a yard or two shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds.
2nd down at the 41-yard line.
Out of the gun, it's Lawrence. Over the middle, that's hauled in by Cup. And they showed off the athletic juke. Good little gain there. Not a whole lot of real estate, but a nice carry. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete. Well, the incompletion, but now we also have an injured player. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment. Here's Chad Ryland now on for the field goal. On the left hash, this from 48 yards. And this one looks good. It is good. Right down the pipe, and that will knot us up at 10. So the scoring drive encompasses 9 plays, and the net result, 3 points.
Take your disappointment and put it aside. 9 plays. Yeah, they want to end up in the end zone with a touchdown. I get that. But sometimes those 9-play drives pay dividends later with another 9-play drive that culminates in a touchdown when they wear down a defense.
And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. Tie ball game, still a little more than a minute to go in the half. The question, can they put something together here, try to take that lead into intermission?
I would have to think that would be the goal for sure. I don't think you sit on anything here. Here's your opportunity. Push it downfield. As you mentioned, it's a tie game. So minus a disaster on your part, you've got that in your back pocket. Go ahead and try and get some points and feel great going into the half.
Pressure comes and down he goes. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock's going to stop with 47 seconds to go in half number 1. A tall task ahead of him here, needing a full 15 yards to move the chains. Now run straight ahead with Warren. And they're going to get him down well short of the first as he can only get this to the 30. Now a second timeout called for by the defense as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. And now the punter, Tress Way, as he sends this one away. Fair catch signaled for and taken just shy of the 30-yard line. Yeah, call it 38 yards on the punt, no return. Back out comes this offense now late in this first half. And they've got a little under 40 seconds to go if they want to try to put something together here. And that one too wide and incomplete.
So many times we've seen him try to escape the pocket and do something with his legs, but in this case, the pressure was too intense and he made the wise choice to just get rid of the football and make sure no one was going to get it.
He'll get this one to Patrick. Now the offense will burn their third and final timeout as the clock will stop with just under 30 seconds to go in the first half. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. Lawrence. He's got his target. That's complete. And he'll go out of bounds. It appears right at the 45.
First down.
Looking to throw, Lawrence. Outright, this one goes to Patrick. So they'll come up first and 10 now from the 33.
That's another Orlando first down. First and 10 at the 33-yard line.
And now the clock will stop as he's able to get up and spike it here.
Ryland on for the field goal. A 50-yard attempt.
And his kick is absolutely perfect. And they will take the lead at 13-10. That was perfect. From distance, he steps up, knocks it right down Main Street.
And Main Street's celebrating right now with him, aren't they? I love the mechanics of the whole thing. Snap, hold, everything was right on target, and the blocking was perfect, and he executed so well.
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. A final shot before break. Daniels throwing over the middle, and it's incomplete. So these two teams off to their locker rooms for intermission, and that means we go to Orlando. Here's Scott Hansen with our halftime report. Scott?
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Scott Hansen with you from the EA Studios in Orlando. This has been a heck of a game so far. Just a field goal separating these two squads. You have to imagine both sides are trying to figure out how to clean things up, put some touchdowns up in the second half. Let's find out what goes on in the third quarter. Back out to the stadium and our broadcast team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Thank you, sir. A field goal separates these two teams as we come back for this second half. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. This offense ready to go to begin this third quarter. They do trail, but they have a chance to possess the football first to try and do something about it.
And that certainly makes it something of an important drive for them, because is it going to win the game? No, but you have to do something to bring some life to your sideline.
A short throw caught by Andrews. Broke a tackle, but not much room there. Just up past the 25, no further. They'll come up on a 2nd and 7 from the 27. And the slot man goes in motion left. To the air goes Daniels. In trouble, and he's taken down. Derek Brown busting through to get him for a loss of 6.
So one quick, easy analysis about why they've struggled so far. They keep putting themselves in third and long situations. They just took another sack right there.
And the offensive film session tomorrow may be a little longer than it normally is.
Not a lot of positive grades will be handed out thus far.
And this is intercepted. He was trying to get it to Davis. Picked off by Jihad Campbell.
I don't think there's any other way to put it, but that was just simply deflating because you know they came out ready to go at halftime, right? Everyone motivating each other, wanting to get out there and get going. And that turnover absolutely saps your momentum. Now you're just shouting encouragement to your defense, hoping they can pick you up and give you another chance.
Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. And they'll have good field position here following the interception and a chance to build on their lead as they start with a 1st and 10. That'll be caught by Cobb. That'll go for a gain of 7. And it'll be 2nd down.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 25-yard line.
Here's Lawrence. This is caught by Williams. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a 1st down.
A gain of 6. That's good for Orlando. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 19-yard line.
Here's Lawrence to throw. They'll get this one to Cobb, complete. Down he goes at the 10 with a solid pickup of 8. Ball resting on the 10-yard line. It's 2nd and 1.
At the 10-yard line.
Running right, here's Walker. And he will take this one in for a touchdown. Ken Walker, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And they are able to add on to their advantage.
Well, this offensive line has really stepped up to the challenge here because those Mastodons, they've been sensational clearing holes all game long. And this is great work down here near the goal line to give their back the space he needs to work his way into the end zone.
Extra point by Ryland, up and good. And his guys will take a 10-point lead.
Shamrocks 10.
So after the field goal, Ryland back out as he'll send this one away. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. And now this offense comes back out onto the field. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you, and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
2nd and 6.
Daniels looking to throw. He's got his receiver. That's Ibuka. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44.
13 yards on the play. That's good for a Dublin 1st down. A gain of 13 yards. 1st down.
To throw is Daniels. And that is going to be incomplete as he led him a bit too much.
Just what they need, a lecture from me, but subpar offense is what helped get them into this spot. And now they're continuing the trend with incompletions. That won't get them out of it if they don't change something soon.
A short throw caught by Andrews. They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves them with 3rd and 9 looming.
Brings up 3rd down.
Throwing now is Daniels. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
Looks like another empty possession offensively. And you're at that point in the game where you can't afford too many more of these. So this is going to require some heavy thinking on the sideline to figure out what they can do to crack this defense.
On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. And did they keep it in? They did. They kept it in. It's down close to the goal line at the 1-yard line. And here now the offense heading back out there. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated, they both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
On first down, he'll drop to throw. And Walker has it. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down with a nice little gain. A good passing down here, and they send 3 receivers to the right of the formation on second down. From the gun, it's Lawrence. He finds his man, complete. It's Patrick. He's going to be out of bounds on what's going to wind up being the final play of quarter number 3. 3 quarters have come and gone. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back live to Orlando as we are set to bring you the home stretch here, the 4th quarter. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Back to throw. Lawrence. He finds his man, complete. It's Patrick. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another 1st down.
That's another Orlando 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Partner, I like that they're staying aggressive on offense because to me, this drive is what is known as a put-away drive. You score here, that might put this one to bed. I like the fact that they're playing with confidence and not playing with fear.
And he ran right through one tackle as he fights forward for a gain of 7. And I think we can get used to seeing more of that in this 4th quarter, especially if they're having success on the ground like they did there.
Yeah, I think back when we met with the head coach in preseason, and all he talked about was building a bully. And I think it was this situation he was envisioning. Trying to ice a game, plenty of time left, but being able to give the ball to his big runner and pound away and try and finish off the game.
That's good for an Orlando 1st down. 1st and 10.
Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it. Firing quickly, but it's incomplete. 2nd and 10.
Cater Kobu there defensively.
Looking to throw. Lawrence. And he'll get it down this time to the 17. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the 1st down. They'll look to throw again. That is caught. It's so close. He gets it to the 1. Out of bounds right there.
And an Orlando 1st down.
Eckler. Looking for a signal, but none forthcoming. They stopped him shy of the goal line. Call it no gain, and it's going to be 2nd and goal.
This is where coaches have to have spent a lot of time going over situations with their players because him getting tackled there is not the worst thing in the world. You're going to run more plays.
And it's caught. Touchdown. Tim Patrick, his 1st touchdown on the year. And the Orbits look like they're going to get back in the win column as they extend their lead here this 4th quarter. An important score there, CD, and now an important extra point because it would make it a 3-score game.
Love the map there, and at this point in the 4th quarter, look, we all need next-gen stats, right? We all use them, but we don't need them here, do we? Because that means it's almost a certain victory.
The extra point by Ryland up and good. And that'll make this a 3-score game now. The lead moves to 17. Back out is the kicker, Ryland, and he'll send this one away. And he returns this to the 22. Dublin's offense now set to take over. You see a lot of frustrated faces as they are inching closer to a 4th straight loss. And they'll send the tight end in motion left. Here's Daniels. Now he'll tuck this and run. And they'll take him down at the 31-yard line. From the 31, here comes 2nd and a yard.
A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1 at the 31-yard line.
Now Daniels. Now he's going to step up and run. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. On the give, it's Warren. And he is going to lose yardage here. So the first down run lost a couple. Now they come up 2nd and 12.
A loss of 2 brings up
from the shotgun, it's Daniels. That's caught. Waddle on the left side. Now following the completion, we're going to get a stoppage here for an injury. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment. This offense so far on 3rd down, just 1 for 5 to this point. This will be 3rd and 6. Right back to Jalen Waddle for another catch. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive.
1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
Back to throw. Daniels. Throw right side, going to be caught here by Waddle. Now 2nd and 9. Back to throw again. The short throw caught by Andrews. And he's brought down at the 24 after a gain of 4.
A gain of 4. And it's 3rd down.
Again, he'll drop to throw. And he's going to be taken down here with a penalty flag on the field. So following the holding call, what can they do here on 3rd and long? Working out of the gun, Daniels. And down he goes. They sack him back right around the 41-yard line. On 4th down, here's Daniels. This is caught inside the 15. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. A throw left sideline falls incomplete. So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. Operating from the gun, Daniels. And they'll lose yardage here. They go backwards to the 13-yard line.
A loss of a yard on the play. And it's 3rd down.
Daniels from the gun on 3rd down. And he'll go right back to Andrews. And he will not be able to get the first as he can get this only down to the 5.
8-yard gain. It's 4th down.
Daniels going to throw for it. He'll try to do it himself. And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. Jaden Daniels, his 2nd touchdown of the game, his 3rd on the year. And the Shamrocks have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th. Extra point from McManus is good. And the lead is trimmed down to 10. So that drive spans 13 plays. And it's finished off with a 5-yard touchdown run. And this is going to be recovered by the hands team. And that should just about put a capper on this one. They knew they needed a miracle. They had to have that onside kick. They didn't get it.
Well, as we knew, even before they put the toe to the leather on that one, their chances of getting that done, slim and none. And I do believe we saw Slim just leave the door, didn't we?
We did indeed. I think we're down to none. Orlando takes back over on offense. And checking the timeouts, they do have 2 defensively, but no real need to use them as they're not going to be able to stop the clock after that. We got to have 2 hands on the football here as they run on first down. Now a second timeout called for by the defense, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game. So they come up on second down. If they can get another run like we just saw, would likely put an end to this thing. He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout, as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play. Lawrence to a knee, and that will write a finish to this one. Charles, a very simple mission anytime that you play on your home turf, and that is to defend your home turf, and today that mission was accomplished.
Look, every offseason, every preseason, the head coach goes in front of the team and says, the mission for the season, defend our home field every time, split on the road, and we'll be in the playoffs. That's why defending the home field is vital.
So for Orlando, it'll be a 500 start as the win gets them back to 2-2. And they will hit the road next week. Meanwhile, for Dublin, they'll sink now to 0-4. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. And for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gauton. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Sports coverage of the National Football League finds us down under in the beachside city of Melbourne, Australia. Today it's week 4, and we've got what should be a great one here between the Mexico City Golden Eagles taking on the Monarchs of Melbourne. On the visitors' sideline, their head coach. His guys already finding themselves in a pretty massive hole, 0-3 to start the new year. His counterpart on the other side, the head coach of the home team. His guys back home following their international trip a week ago, so we'll see if all that traveling has any lingering effects going forward. The ball on the tee, we're set for football. And we are underway here down under. Oh, able to avoid him. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. Under center, it'll be the Southern California native standing at 6'4", Sam Darnold.
And the thing with Sam Darnold is we know the skill set is there. May not be the most mobile or strongest arm quarterback in the league, but usually plays with really good poise, and at his best, like a point guard in basketball, able to move around and distribute the rock.
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. If they have any thoughts of coming in here and getting this road victory, that's not the way to start it out on the first play of the game.
Yeah, one thing you always say when you go on the road, take the crowd out of the game. They actually brought the crowd into it by permitting that sack right out of the gate.
Now Darnold. That is incomplete.
You get a sense of what this game plan might be. They think they can take a few home run shots against this defense. They tried it there on the opening drive, but that ball's incomplete.
Rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked off by Quan Alexander. And they will be set up now as he brings this thing all the way back inside the 20.
A part of why they came to this week with a winning record is that they feed off of mistakes like this, and now it's a prime opportunity. Just moments in the game to get a short field touchdown off of their big defensive play. Now, on the other side, they were already the underdog in this one. They just made their uphill battle just a little bit tougher.
So now you've got their offense coming out for the first time with great initial field position. And a look here now at their fourth-year quarterback.
And you and I both know that any win is a good win, and that's what they did last week. But there's also plenty for him to work on in his game, wasn't there?
Yeah.
2 touchdowns, an interception. Yeah, you know, he wants to increase that a little bit in terms of ratio. But first and foremost, they did win the game.
Mark that as a gain of 16 to set him up first and goal.
Melbourne, first down.
They'll go jet sweep here with Sutton. And that is well read there defensively. He was looking to use his speed to get the edge, but they said no way. Back at the 5-yard line now, second and goal. Out of the gun, Purdy. Got a man and he hits him in stride. And he's into the end zone for the receiving touchdown. Tyrone Tracy, his first touchdown on the year. And the Monarchs take the early turnover and convert it into an opening touchdown. Now they'll line up to kick the extra point. And it's good to make it 7-0. So they only needed 3 plays on that drive. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive. Now remember, the last time out, they threw the interception. That led to the touchdown, so now time to regroup.
It certainly is, and their goal right now as they go back out on the field, a calming drive, something that takes the ball, keeps it for a while, lets the defense relax a little bit, lets the offense regain confidence in their game plan.
Brings up second and 5.
Ball on a give up the middle. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. 5 yards on first down, but now just a 1-yard pickup there on second.
Brings up third and 4.
Darnold now to throw. Under pressure, and down he goes. No surprise there. Chase Young wrecks that play with a sack. But found his way into the backfield, and he simply would not be denied.
Well, they say that life's all about opportunities, and that holds true when you're playing defense as well. How about him seeing that chance, making the most of it, did a great job of wrapping him up and bringing him down.
So on fourth down, here's Johnny Hecker to punt it away. Deontay Hardy back deep. And taken right at the 35. It'll be a 39-yard punt. Give him a good 10 yards on the return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive. They've got the 7-0 lead. Now they've got the football back after their defense got the stop, CD. And you get the feeling if they could score here, they really have all the momentum on their side.
And you just wonder right now, is the quarterback and the play caller totally in sync? Are they of one mind that, hey, what worked last time? Let's keep doing it until they stop us. Or do they go to a different section in the playbook, show them something different? Either way, they want a repeat of their first drive.
And he's got this down to the 35. 14 yards that time for number 14.
That's good for a Melbourne. First down. First and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Throwing here, Purdy. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. Here's a 2nd and 5.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 30-yard
Purdy.
line.
He'll find Smith-Schuster. That's complete. First connection there of the afternoon for those two, and it's good for a first down.
And a Melbourne. First down. First and 10.
Here's Purdy. A quick throw, but incomplete.
Offense was moving it a little bit, had them back on their heels, but they earned a brief pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
Purdy off the play fake. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end.
That's a gain of 3. It's 3rd and 7.
After 7-0 on EA Sports. Second quarter down, it's our home team with possession, as they've got it with a 3rd down coming up. So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. Again, it's Purdy to throw it. He completes this to Sutton. And he gets the first down yardage before he's brought down just outside the 10 at the 11. It's a 9-yard gain, and it'll keep the drive moving.
First and 10 at the 11.
I don't care how many times we see it, I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, we see that after practices as well.
And he will take this one in for a touchdown. Tyrone Tracy, his 2nd rushing touchdown on the year. And the Monarchs go up by 2 touchdowns. Another impressive drive, so they're 2 for 2, 2 touchdowns. Charles, a great start to this ball game for them.
And one of the words that's really worked its way into our lexicon is stacking. They've stacked momentum each time out, and not only on offense. Between those touchdowns, defense held, forced a punt to get the ball back, and they played awfully well in this one. Both sides playing at optimum level.
Point after, right down the middle. And it's now 14-0. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And he won't quite make it to the 25. And this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. Not only are they in search of their first score, they're in search of their first down in this ball game as they come up 1st and 10. Darnold. Into the hands of the tight end, Dalton Kincaid. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35.
A gain of 12 yards. And of Mexico City.
Out of the shotgun, here's Darnold. This pass out wide to Hall. 2nd and 7.
A 3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Straight ahead is Hall. They'll get about 3 as he's brought down right around the 42.
He's brought down at the
some of the most unselfish players on any football team? Defensive tackles, because we ask them to just eat up blocks and allow other people to make tackles. But when he can make a play himself, as we just saw there, that's a big day.
Yeah, he'll find Hall. And he's got a first down as he's up to the 48. The 5 yards on the play there as the drive will continue. 2 first downs have him up near midfield now on 1st and 10. The slot man in motion right. There's a fake on the jet sweep, and instead a give to Hall up the middle. And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
A shotgun snap for Darnold. Complete to Johnston here. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10.
It's a gain of 8. That's another.
Now it's Darnold. That's to the left side, taken in by Hunter. And he's got a first down as he's going to be taken down. But a very nice pickup there just in front of the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes to play, first half. It's 14-0.
A gain of 19 yards. First down, Mexico City.
Johnston sent in motion. Darnold from the gun. Pass out left finds Johnston. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. Chewing up big yardage. Another nice gain there. This one goes for 20.
And the Mexico City first down.
This is 1st and goal and a golden chance to get a score back here before halftime. And now we're going to get a timeout here called by the defense. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down. Again, Darnold. And it's caught. Touchdown. Travis Hunter with his first career NFL touchdown. And the Golden Eagles have cut it back within a score. So that's the rookie's first trip to the end zone, and I think it's safe to say one he'll always remember.
Oh, without a doubt. That one is going to be imprinted forever. And nowadays, we're seeing rookies make a greater impact at that position at receiver than ever before. I think mainly because of the sheer volume of footballs that they catch in college.
Boswell good with the extra point, and that'll make our score 14-7. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. Melbourne's offense back out on the field now. So for this offense, Charles, remember, drive 1 made it to the end zone. Drive 2 resulted in a touchdown as well. Now they'll try to make it 3 for 3.
Yeah, and you know, they told us all week that this was the plan and this is what they wanted to execute, but did they really believe it would happen this well, this efficiently? I know they'll take it, and afterwards they'll say, there's never a doubt in our minds we were going to be successful in this one.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 15 yards is the pickup there, and the drive starting very nicely. First down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Now Purdy. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Purdy looking to throw. Out to the flat. That's complete to his running back. No gain on the play. And now that sets up 3rd and 2.
3rd and 2.
Purdy sets up to throw again. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. Now another timeout called for by the offense as the clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the first half.
1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Purdy now to throw. Looking for his running back, and he's got it. Now a timeout signaled for them. They'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime.
Well, offensively, that's the mismatch that you want. You want to force a linebacker to try and cover your back out of the backfield, out in some open space. But linebackers nowadays, they run like backs, and they take a lot of pride in covering. What a nice play he made there in the open field. Yeah, 55 yards is anything but a gimme. You've got to really concentrate on your leg swing and proper technique. This time, though, he's unable to convert.
The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. And maybe a chance for a quick completion and then a long field goal try. We'll see. Now a deep one for Johnston. A tough throw there across his body. It's incomplete. So halftime straight ahead, and that means we go to Scott Hanson. It is our EA Sports Halftime Report. Scott, take it away.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hanson and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the third quarter as we're ready to kick off the second half. Back out to our commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Scott, we thank you as always, and we'll see what happens here in the second half. Both teams trying to find the right formula to come out with the victory. Able to slither by, and he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. And this offense ready to go to begin this third quarter.
24-yard line.
Looking to put a drive together. Back to throw, Purdy. Now he'll tuck this and run. And he'll protect himself at the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yardage.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 30-yard line.
Now they run the option on second down. And he'll lose yardage here, going down back at the 28.
A loss of 2.
Purdy will set up to throw it here. And he can't escape, and down he goes. Finally hauled down for the first time this game. Multiple defenders in there to drop him.
That's be exactly what they were looking for coming out to start the third quarter. Get a sack, get off the field, get the momentum going in their direction.
Get the ball back to your offense, right? Get that momentum because, hey, this lead is very, very slim. And no return on this one as the fair catch is signaled for and taken. So a change of possession here on the punt. And they will take over 1st and 10. Back to throw, Darnold. That is caught by Hunter. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. 23 yards on the play.
That's good for Mexico City. First down. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
That was a fun one to watch right there. A nice in-breaking route and plenty of room in the middle of the field. And he was able to get behind the linebackers and grab the completion for a really good pickup.
And a nice spin into some open field. Broke through some contact, but unable to reach the 40. More muscle up front for this 2nd and 2. They've got 3 tight ends out there. Handoff running left. Here's Hall. And a good push up front, and he's able to navigate his way down inside the 30. In motion, the tight end.
1st and 10 at the 29.
Here's Darnold. And caught up. But it looks like one of the DBs has it. And the return here will go to the 31-yard line.
We have seen this before, and we know coaches preach about this and work on it all the time. Catch the ball. You know there's going to be some traffic somewhere. They've got to put it away and secure it as they try and get downfield.
Melbourne ready to go again on offense. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
From the 35 on second down, Purdy. There's a short one caught by Fannin. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40.
Brings up third down.
Purdy on the sneak. And they will touch him down, but not before he gets the first. Give him 2 on the play there. Good for a first down.
First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Straight ahead, here's Tracy. And good vision there as he's across midfield and down to the 45-yard line. 12 yards as they get to reset the sticks.
That's another Melbourne.
I think they like this drive a little bit better there, partner. Running game helping out, picking up some of the slack. Because remember, the last drive, they went 3 and out.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. And incomplete, a drop there in the middle third of the field. That'll bring up second down.
Incomplete. It's now second.
Throwing here, Purdy. There's a short one caught by Fannin. And to the 36-yard line, taken down there after getting 8 yards.
Brings up third and 1.
So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his third down play as we played 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports as we're about ready to rock and roll for the 4th and final quarter. And they'll run the option on 3rd and short yardage. And he's able to get it to the 33. Good enough for a first down. A 3rd down gain of 3 yards, and that'll be enough. So that was all you're looking for on a play like that. Get the first down and keep the drive moving.
Yeah, it just looked to me like he just said to himself, I've got this. I'll take it. I'll pick it up, and let's keep moving. Get the first down, get a new set, and let's start over.
Sutton reeling it in on the left side. This drive's taken more than 3 minutes off the clock already as they come up on second down.
Second and 9.
Purdy.
32-yard line.
Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And he'll be a couple yards shy of the red zone here at the 22-yard line.
A gain of 10 yards. And a Melbourne.
Here's Purdy. He'll find Smith-Schuster. That's complete. It'll be a gain of 5. And it's second down.
One of the things you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
Looking to throw again on second down. Purdy. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1.
That's a gain of 4.
Here we go, 3rd and 1. Gut check time on both sides. Back to throw again. He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. He needed a yard. That's exactly what he got. Earns him a new set of downs.
It's a gain of a yard. That's good for a Melbourne.
Again, it's Purdy to throw it. He rifles complete. Caught by Moore. And so close, he gets it to the 1. Out of bounds right there.
Melbourne. First down. First down and goal to go.
They'll look to throw again. And it's caught. Touchdown. Harold Fannin, his 2nd touchdown on the season. And the Monarchs are looking to make it 2 straight as they add on to this 4th quarter lead. Out comes the kicking team here for the extra point. It's good, and it is now 21-7. That one was an extended drive, 14 plays all told. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. And now this offense comes back out onto the field. Last time out, they had the fumble. That led to the touchdown. Not a great look on either side of the ball as the defense gave up the points too, Charles. But they've got to take care of the football and do better here on this possession.
It's certainly been a tough stretch, partner, for both of those units, and they kind of put their defensive mates in a really tough spot there by dropping the ball on the ground. But an easy way to make it up to them, get out there now and get some points on this drive.
And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35.
It's a gain of 11. That's good.
To throw is Darnold. On the throw, led him too much that time. It's incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete. And this offense on 3rd down today, just 1 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 10. Darnold now to throw. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete. All right, they're going to try and keep hope alive here on 4th down. They're going for it. Fourth down, and for Darnold, it's desperation time. And to the right side here, it's Allen. And he will be out of bounds, well shy of the marker. So that's a turnover on downs. Great job defensively. So now with a 2-minute warning coming up fast, that puts a mammoth dent in their comeback hopes.
I like how you phrased it. It's a dent because there's still opportunity. They've got to get the ball back on defense, obviously twice. But guess what?
The previous play is under review.
The thing that they'll be looking at is a spot of the football, and this is always such a tough one for officials to get exactly right.
Not just because of how fast the game's going, but just trying to get the right sight line to the football. That's not always easy. We'll see what they decide here.
And before this play happens, we're going to get a timeout here. That's going to leave them with just 1 remaining here in this 4th quarter. Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, 2nd and 10. They'll go again with Tracy. And this may be a carbon copy as he'll again be stopped right at the line of scrimmage. And play is stopped here. Timeout. It's the defense calling the timeout here. So that will leave them with no timeouts left. Still plenty of time on the clock. We'll see how that affects things here in this 4th quarter. From the gun on 3rd down, Purdy. Open man right side is Smith-Schuster, complete. And a good job defensively. They stopped him short of the first at the 32. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. And with things looking pretty good on the scoreboard, they're going to keep the offense out there and go for it here on 4th. Looking to throw. Purdy. He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have a 1st down here. And that should be the one that seals a victory.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 21-yard line.
Victory very much in sight now as they'll take a knee. So plenty of smiles for the folks here as they head for the exits. It's a victory for their hometown guys. And it was their defense that really made the statement after the break. They pitched the second half shutout.
Yeah, think about the team that just got vanquished. They did score in the 2nd quarter. Do you think they thought at all that that would be their last points of the game?
No, but what a second half. The adjustment, whatever they did in the locker room, it certainly worked.
It certainly did, and you're exactly right. Whether it was an adjustment, whether it was just more focus on what they planned to do going in, whether whether they just played better, whatever it was, it all came together in the second half, and no points were allowed. That's a great way to close them out.
So for Melbourne, they're on a nice early roll as they move to 3-1 with a win here. And they will hit the road next week. Meanwhile, for Mexico City, they'll sink now to 0-4. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Alongside Charles Davis, we thank our entire crew. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This is the NFL on EA Sports.
The sun starts to set. We're going to see how much light is left by the end of this early evening game here on the NFL on EA Sports. Coming up, a highly anticipated contest between our visitors and the home team. On the visiting sideline, look at the head coach of the Snowhawks. These guys sporting an unblemished 3-0 record so far. And on the opposite sideline, look at the head coach of the Elks. These guys also 3-0 to begin the year, so this one of the highlight games around the league. With Brock Heward and I'm Kate Scott. This is Jason Sanders on to handle the opening kick. And here we go on EA Sports. He stopped on the run back at the 27. So here's their offense, taking over for the first time here. They're led out by the newly minted Super Bowl champion, now in his 6th season, Jalen Hurts.
Just an all-around great performance from him last week, Kate, in the win. Those 2 touchdowns he had played a big part in the victory, no question. But so did keeping it clean, not throwing a pick. You want to become friendly with your own defense? Make sure they don't have any extra possessions to defend. He did his job, and so did his teammates.
Give him a few yards on that run. It's 2nd and 7.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 30-yard
Shotgun
line.
snap for Hurts. Pressure's on him, and it's going to get home. He's dropped. And that pushes him back. 3rd down coming up.
And now this defense is on that sack board and sets up a pretty good chance here on 3rd down. It's a little bit like blood in the water with Sharks when it comes to taking sacks. You can feel it as a quarterback. Once that defense gets one, they're hungry for another.
Complete beyond the marker. And the stop is made as he drives this to the opposing 43. That goes for 32 yards. And that gives him the first.
First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Now, right there. That's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom! Connect on a big shot, and instantly you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
And they get him right at the line of scrimmage. Now come to the line here, 2nd and 9.
1 yard gain.
On the play fake, it's Hurts. The cover just too good there. Didn't find the throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up.
It's now 3rd down and 9 yards to go.
Third and long, they're going to throw. And this one's dropped for what would have been a nice gain. His first target doesn't lead to his first catch. And now they're staring at 4th and long. On to try the field goal now, Chase McLaughlin. This from the right hash and a considerable distance. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And our game starts with a field goal on the opening drive.
He has tried quite a few kicks at his time in the NFL, Kate, but a little extra excitement, I think, from everybody on the field. You don't get many chances to set a new career long. He took a shot, and he delivered.
And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. So out comes their offense for its first possession of the game. Leading them out now in his 5th season here in the NFL. Won 4 of his 6 starts last year. Justin Fields.
Hey, it wasn't a banner game he had last week, stuff in the stat sheet, but still one that falls squarely into the good territory. Had a couple touchdowns to make up for the 1 interception, and his effort was enough to be one of the pillars in their win. And certainly...
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And after 1 play, this drive might already be in trouble. That's going to push him back for 2nd down.
First couple snaps, first drive of a game, it's all about who can land that opening punch. Gain that first advantage in a game-long back and forth. Well, that opening punch was a solid cross, maybe even an uppercut that caught him right on the job and sets an immediate tone for this defense.
He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Just couldn't get it to Marvin Harrison Jr. there. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long. A pistol snap, Fields. Ooh, put some air under this one, right side. Well, they had the look, certainly didn't shy away from it, but couldn't connect. And now they're stuck facing 4th down. So an 0-2 start to the game for him, Brock, and not surprisingly, his team headed to the sideline after a 3-and-out.
I think it's going to take a few more incompletions before they start to panic, but that's far from the type of start they had planned for in this one.
And the coverage team is there as he fields it, so almost nothing on that return before he stopped. Their offense headed back out for its 2nd drive of the contest. They're on a 3-game winning streak, Brock, and working to stretch that out to 4. First call here coming from the shotgun. Hurts now from the gun. Finds him over the middle. And he's going to be taken down here after he takes it to the 45. Give him an 18-yard pickup there. And that's going to bring up 1st down.
And the Salt Lake City 1st down.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
Hurts on 1st down. McConkey's got it again. And the hit arrived shortly after that football did, but he hangs on for a gain down to the enemy 44. On 1st down, Hurts. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Intended for Lad McConkey. Incomplete.
It's Hurts once again. Right side, reeled in by Pitts. And this is only going to be a small gain to the 42. Edger and Cooper there to make the stop. On 3rd down, it's Hurts. Flush down out to his left. He's going to run for it. And they're going to keep moving forward, Brock, down inside the opposing 30. Bringing the offense up to the line. 1st and 10.
That's another Salt Lake City.
Here's Hurts. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. So they opt for the shorter pass later in the progression on that play, Brock, but man, the defense took that away too.
Well, what they tell us yesterday in those production meetings, nothing comes easy. No easy completions from shots down the field. to those checkdowns to the running back, wanted to make this offense earn everything. They just did.
And they have this well into the red zone now at the 15. Well, keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. Short throw is dropped. This one's incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here comes 2nd and 10.
Brings up 2nd and
Handoff headed left to Benson. That is exactly why you rally to the football. He got through one tackle, but the next guy gets him for a loss.
Jalen Phillips on the tackle. Taken down back at the 18-yard line.
Only a solitary field goal so far as we're through one quarter. Just 3-0 is our score. More of the NFL on EA Sports right after this. Time to begin the 2nd quarter, and we'll pick up with what's already been a lengthy possession. They'll need a big play to continue a nice drive. It's 3rd and very long. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. On to try the field goal now, Chase McLaughlin. His first kick was good. This second look from 35 yards away. The kick by McLaughlin is good. And another field goal makes it 6-0 for him.
Okay, one of the areas that kickers and quarterbacks are similar, they want to get into rhythm, and no better way to feel good than get into that rhythm and start a game 2 for 2 as a kicker.
That's going to be taken in at the 8. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. So here comes this offense for its 2nd series of the game. And they'll take over facing a 6-0 deficit. Offense to the line. Here we go. Here's Travis Etienne on the ground. And a couple of teammates combining there for the stop after just 1 yard. Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Out of the shotgun, Fields. Now he takes it. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the 1st.
A gain of 12 yards. And the Toronto 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
On the keeper, here's Fields. And they're able to grind him to a halt after a pickup of 4.
The difference right there, Kate, between that gain and a big hit for a loss is really quick decision-making. He made a quick read, saw the running back was going to get hit if he handed it, and he pulls it himself for a positive gain.
Etienne gets it on the draw. And he's going to get stopped right around the 45-yard line. 8 yards on the gain, and the drive continues forward.
That's good for a Toronto 1st down. 1st and 10.
Let's see how they attack this 1st down, partner, from the 45. Shotgun snap to Fields. It's on the turf, the ball's out, he lost it. It's picked up by the defense. And they're going to give a couple yards back on the return, but I don't think they care much, Brock, because they're going to take over on the fumble.
You know, this just can't happen on 1st down. It really can't. I mean, ball security is a premium on every down, every distance. But on 1st down, it is especially a killer.
Their offense running back out now. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. So fresh set of downs now from the 39. And off to Benson to start the drive. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Going to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on 2nd.
Downfield, and he has McConkey. He does it. Touchdown. The Elks capitalize on the turnover and add to their lead. Matt McConkey with a touchdown.
I know you got to mix your looks defensively. You just can't play all zone coverage, and sometimes you got to play man-to-man. But with the receiver, with that kind of speed, that is scary. And he just made him pay.
It's Chase McLaughlin for the point after. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Elks bump the lead up to 13 points.
Snowhawks, nothing.
McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. Fielded at the 7. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. The Snowhawks, down running back Travis Etienne, trotting back out to the field. And it's far from the first time we're seeing this unit head out, Brock, but what we haven't seen so far in this opening half, well, we haven't seen much in terms of yardage.
No, it's like they've written a few lyrics, but nowhere close to a song yet.
And he has enough room to gain about 4.
He's tackled at the 29-yard line.
4 yards on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 6.
And 6.
On the keeper, here's Fields. And he's going to bring this down to their 35. Hang on now. Looks like we've got an injured player out there and in need of some aid. So we'll step away briefly as they work on him. So the big play moves him well past midfield. Has him set up now at the 35. Here's Etienne on first down. He loses the football. Scooped up by the defense. They won't get much on that return, Brock. Actually might have lost a little ground, but they do gain possession of the football.
This is exactly what you want out of your defense. If they're not going to secure the ball on offense, and they're going to give you a shot at it, go punch that ball loose and get a body on it for the recovery.
The Elks and wide receiver Ladd McConkey set for another drive. They really had the passing game clicking on that last touchdown drive, partner. While a new offense preps to head out, we've got a stoppage. They want to make sure this is a turnover.
Play is under review.
Yeah, pretty bang-bang play out there. It's tough to see exactly what happened on our first look in real time.
But you know what I like here, and I do appreciate, and these officials are so good at let the play just play itself out before calling it dead. Now all the replays and the camera angles will give us such a better idea of really what happened.
So the review saves them a turnover. He was, in fact, already down when the ball came free. So 2nd and 6 awaits on the other side, and we've reached our 2-minute warning. Well, from Salt Lake City, right after this. Fields out of the gun. Escapes the pocket. And he's tackled for a short gain.
Well, this is in every quarterback's tool belt, even the ones not regarded as the best movers and shakers. But, Kate, to play QB in the league today, you've got to be able to do this. If you've got nobody open, still get some positive yards with your legs.
Fields now on 3rd. It's cut by Harrison. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10.
And the Toronto first down. A 5-yard gain on the play.
Back to throw. Here's Fields.
First down.
Completed over the middle.
Fields.
And he'll go down here at the 16. Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. 5 still to go here. This is 2nd down. Here's Fields to throw. He brings it in. And he'll be taken down at the last possible moment. He's at the 1. The defense calls a timeout. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. They'll break the huddle and come up on 1st and goal. Etienne does not score. They not only stop him, they backed him up a couple of yards. A stoppage now for an injured player as we see, it's Travis Etienne who's in some visible pain and needing to look at from the training staff. Went in the wrong direction the last play. Need to get forward 3 yards here on 2nd and goal. Looking to throw Fields. And the ground game works for the touchdown. The Snowhawks make it a one-score game before halftime. It's a Justin Fields touchdown.
Kate, we know you can do it in different ways in today's NFL at quarterback. Some with their brains and their processing, that anticipation and accuracy. Some could do it with their improv skills to create a play when everything breaks down, and he just put on a show.
Sanders connects on the point after. And the Snowhawks get it back to within 6.
Snowhawks 7.
So here's the kickoff, Brock. Just 6 points now separating our teams. Has this at the 6. So they're going to begin from the 36 as he's brought down. Their offense headed out now. Not much time left before the half. They still have access to a pair of timeouts, a little time left as well, so points very much in play here. First and 10, here's Hurts. Gets this one to Waller. And he's all the way across midfield, down inside that 45-yard line. Timeout taken by the offense, their second. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. One play in, Brock, and this drive is already in enemy territory. First down throwing for Hurts. That's caught. Rashid Shaheed makes the play. And he's stopped at the 31-yard line.
It's a gain of 9.
Timeout is called, just 4 seconds, and you would assume, Brock, one play remaining in this half. Only time left for one more snap, Brock, so they're going to run out their field goal unit. This from 48 on the left hash. The kick by McLaughlin is good. And that'll make it a 2-score game.
We know that most of these coaches really don't crack that big smile until they get that W with 60 minutes over, but I see a little sly smile on that coach's face because that's terrific execution. You work those situations to pay them off with points. They did just that.
So it's a touchback on the kickoff, and we're going to get one final snap here in the half.
35-yard line.
He's back to throw. He's trying to lay this one in deep down the right side. This final shot of the half will not connect. That falls incomplete. No time remaining in our first half.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hansen and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the third quarter as we're ready to kick off the second half. Back out to our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
As always, big thanks to our guy Scott Hansen and everyone down in Orlando. We're back looking at a 2-score game here, Brock, as our third quarter gets underway. Here's a return from the 7. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Snowhawks down running back Travis Etienne trotting back out to the field. And some opening drive points would be invaluable, Brock, trailing by 2 scores as they leave that locker room. Drive starts with an option, right side. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. Well, I don't expect that loss to keep them from utilizing the option at all moving forward, Brock, but I do expect it to keep them from leaning on it too heavily.
Yeah, I'd agree with you there. It's too valuable a piece of their game plan. You want to make that defense defend it, but they did it a whole lot better that time.
Throwing from the gun here. Defenders arriving in support to finish him off at the line. Got to figure out this third down here.
A 1-yard pickup brings up 3rd and 13.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. They bring pressure, and they're going to get to him. And they come up big on 3rd down there with the send.
That is not the way they needed to come out of the locker room here to begin the second half. Trailing, you got to play with a sense of urgency. You got to protect your quarterback, and they didn't either.
The Snowhawks getting ready to send this one flying. And he wants to hit his second effort just as well as he hit his first. And he can't evade the coverage team for much. They stop him before he gets really anything on that return. That outruns their offense. And they were able to contribute 3 points to the lead their last time out. Another chance to build on that advantage here. So first down from the 41. From the pistol, Hurts. Short pass brought in. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4. At the 47.
They're going to run the draw here with Benson. Into enemy territory and a yard at most from the first. That brings up 3rd down.
He's across midfield to the 49-yard line.
Benson once more. And he's down. Looks like they made the stop at the 46-yard line. Manages a gain of 3 there. And that's good for a new set of downs.
That's good for a Salt Lake City first down. 1st and 10.
On 1st and 10, it's Hurts. This is complete to Waller. And they shove him out. Looks like he got about 6 before they did so. It's 2nd down.
Out of bounds at the 39-yard line. A 7-yard.
Hurts now from the gun. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. And that's going to add some distance onto this upcoming 3rd down.
So for those of you keeping track, we get a solid completion for decent yardage on 1st, and then we go backwards on 2nd. Kate, I guess we got a quality rubber match right here on 3rd down.
It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here. 3rd and long for him here. He's going to loft this deep down the left sideline. And it's caught in the end zone. Touchdown! The Elks push their lead further to start the half. Trey Benson, the touchdown! How quickly things can change, partner. The pain for being taken down that prior play, yeah, I imagine that's gone and forgotten now, and it's been replaced by the adrenaline from finding the end zone there.
Yeah, that defense could have certainly used a pass rush from the previous play because that quarterback had plenty of time to scan the field and make a throw, and he gets an immediate measure of revenge for that sack.
Offense will line up for a 2-point conversion.
Hurts looking to throw. He will get into the end zone. They go for 2, and that gives them a 3-score advantage.
Snowhawks 7.
Well, that right there was a beautiful bit of short field artistry, partner. Netting them a couple more points following the touchdown.
I love that word, artistry, because that's what you are as a quarterback, right? You have got to sometimes create a picture when there is none there. And this QB, more than capable of doing it, that just so infuses everyone around you with so much confidence, because it didn't have to be perfect. He could scramble and still find a way to create one heck of a beautiful painting.
First carry here for Jordan James. And they'll stop him after he picks up 4 to begin this drive. So gain of 5 on that first down. Let's see if they can repeat that performance now here on 2nd. Off play action, it's Fields. He gets it to Juwan Johnson. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. Ball just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10.
That's good for a Toronto first down.
On the handoff, here's Davis. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Connects on the crosser. And he gets this all the way to the 25 before they stop him. 3 quarters in the books from this one. It's not quite over yet, but it'd take a pretty miraculous comeback. We've got a 3-score game as we get set to start the 4th quarter. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10. Fields looking to throw. Has him on the quick hitter. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
2nd and 4 at the 19-yard line.
Off the play fake, it's Fields. Steps up and he's running with it. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
As long as these are the results he's getting, they're going to be just fine with him calling his own numbers. He does such a good job of seeing the field and knowing when it's his time to take it himself.
A give left side to James. And this one's going the wrong way. Nice win for that defense as they send him backwards. Their dominance against this ground game rolls on, Brock. Add another stop to what's going to be some real nice film for them to watch.
How many times do you think in your lifetime, Kate, you've heard from a defensive coordinator, job number 1 is?
Stop the run.
And they've been doing it.
Shotgun snap to Fields. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And for the 2nd straight play, Brock, they're headed the wrong way, and that's going to bring up a tough 3rd down.
Get into the red zone and every detail matters. It matters on the whole 100 yards. But, Kate, once you get inside this red zone, it is so critical. And let's tip our cap to the defense on the details, creating that sack.
Not an enviable spot as they come up 3rd and long. Out of the shotgun, Fields. He's in trouble, and they bring him down again. Moving quickly, trying to get set again.
Fields sacked. A loss of 9 yards. And it's
Desperation time here. Thrown all the way to the end zone here. No good. The pass goes incomplete, and that lengthy drive ends with nothing but a turnover on downs.
You go for it on 4th down. It's got to be something from the short list of plays you expect to work every time. If that one's on the short list, I think it's got to be reevaluated. Something wasn't working on it, and it cost them the possession.
All set to go now from the 35. Now we give up the middle to Piron. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run.
brought down at the 35-yard line. A gain of a yard.
They give on 2nd to Benson. Excellent play defensively as they get to him behind the line. That's going to bring up 3rd down. The presence of those tight ends works both ways, Brock. You know this. Gives them more blockers up front, but it also clues the defense in to be ready for that run.
Yeah, you could put 7 blockers up there, even put 8, I don't know, 9. All the blockers in the world, but if they don't work in concert together to create a lane, it doesn't matter.
On 3rd down, it's Hurts. In trouble now, and the ball is out. And the defense recovers.
You know, Kate, we talk about these wide receivers all the time and their incredible body control, but I'll say this, these pass rushers in this day and age, the body control they have to get home on these sacks, but more importantly, to create these strip sacks is so hard to do, and that is a master's class in how to take the ball away. Well done.
Now this offense getting set to work here. They liked how that drive was going, but the ending, the turnover on downs, yeah, that's something they'll try to rewrite on this series. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. They're going to throw now, following the turnover. That pass caught by Wicks. And they've got him down near the red zone at the 22. So we're down to the 2-minute warning here from Salt Lake. Snowhawks hoping to make it look a little better before time runs out. Fields out of the gun. Trying to push deep downfield. And this is going to be hauled in for the touchdown. The Snowhawks get it back to within 2 possessions. Marvin Harrison Jr. with the touchdown. Wow, just perfect execution there, Brock. Nailing the fade for 6.
Yeah, when it comes to the fade route, it really is all about timing. And as you said, the execution of it. You have to have the matchup first, but then you need to go connect. A great play.
Snowhawks 14.
With time ticking away, they prepare for a must-get onside kick. this one without a problem. The onside attempt fails. And he's down. Looks like they made the stop at the 46-yard line. The Elks and quarterback Jalen Hurts ready to go once more on offense. And he'll be happy to keep letting it fly as much as he has all game. Look at these numbers. They show just how effective he's been in captaining this offense. Benson on 1st and 10. And he can only manage 1 yard. The defenders were at the ready to bring him down. And right away we get a timeout from the defense. 1:51 to go.
This offense is now left with some ground to make up a little bit here on 2nd down after that drive starts with a very minimal gain.
Back to Benson here on 2nd. Oh man, nothing for him again, Brock. It has been a struggle all game as this one's quickly mopped up too. Timeout taken by the defense. They're 2nd. And they'll take him. Moment to ponder what the call's going to be on 3rd down. They'll throw, 3rd and long. Ooh, the rush is too much here. Down he goes. The defense takes its 3rd and final timeout. That's all they had, so the offense free to start running the clock down now. On to punt on 4th down, it's Bradley Pinion. And after that drive went backwards, he's going to send this one forward. So this one goes out of bounds inside the 20, but not by much. They're giving him the 18-yard line. This offense making its way back out now. And they were not blessed with the short field they got on their prior drive. This one is a world away as they begin deep on their own side. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Now it's Field. He splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And he's going to be brought down after getting this up to the 22.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 at the 22-yard.
Now Fields. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Running clock adding a sense of urgency to these proceedings.
A loss of 4 yards. It's 3rd.
Looking to throw it. He's going for it himself. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a 1st down. And dose of the hurry up here.
13 yards on the play. And the Toronto...
Throwing on 1st down. Fields. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Offense up to the line fast.
Justin Fields sacked. A loss of 2 yards.
Fields to throw it. To his back it goes, Jordan James. And the gain only about 2 before he heads out. That means they're going to face 3rd down.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 10.
Here he is to throw. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Just couldn't hang on through the contact. So that brings up 4th and long. You're going to go for it here, trailing in the 4th. Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. And this one's swatted away by a defender, so they went for it unsuccessfully. And now they turn it over on downs.
Well, I think every analytics book out there, Kate, said you got to go for it. You're in 4-down territory, down a couple scores here in the 4th. But now it's all about the defense. Can the defense come with a quick turnover or a stop to somehow, some way, spark a comeback?
This offense getting all set for this series. And as that defense comes off the field clean, making the stop, Brock, they've got to feel that they're just moments away from this victory.
Yeah, the odds would tell you that's certainly a 2-possession lead this late on to do it, but crazy things happen in this league every week. So don't go taking that jersey off until your offense hopefully runs out the clock.
So something to be proud of, Brock, as they come away with a win. Man, they were facing a top-5 defense this week, Brock, but they made them look anything but. What a great performance to get this win.
Yeah, you could come in, Kate, with this mystique of, gosh, we're facing one of the best defenses in the league, but as soon as you get those first points, you realize, you know what? They're mortal just like the rest of us, and they took the fight right to them.
So for Brock Heward, everyone here on our great crew, I'm Kate Scott, and this has been the NFL on EA Sports. The Elks are winners as we say so long from Salt Lake City.
Welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League.
EA Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League. Tonight on Sunday Night Primetime, it's our visitors and our home team. On the visiting sideline, you see head coach Matt LaFleur. This team facing some early adversity, 0-3 to start this campaign. On the other side, the head coach of the home team. His team fell on the road last week trying to turn things around in front of the home folks here. Mike Tirico, along with Greg Olson. Will Reichert will get this one started. Off we go on Sunday Night Football. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. So the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time. Led by their quarterback, the 6th overall pick of the 2020 draft. It's Justin Herbert.
And this is where you really need your quarterback, Mike, to step up and not just lead your offense, but to really establish himself as the leader of this entire team. You're looking to pick up your first win. You're trying to build a little momentum to kickstart what's been a slow start to the season. Remember, another loss here today, 0-4, would all but eliminate their playoff chances. Only one team in NFL history, the 1992 San Diego Chargers, has ever made the playoffs after an 0-4 start.
Opening carry of the game for the versatile Christian McCaffrey. And he'll be hauled down at about the 35-yard line. 17 yards, the gain there. That's enough for a first down.
First and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Again, it's McCaffrey. And he's able to fight through one tackle here and pick up about 3. Second down coming up.
The 32-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup. Second and 6.
They run once more with McCaffrey. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line.
13 yards on the play. That's another Louisville.
They'll go back to McCaffrey on first down. This time the sledding becomes a little more difficult. They're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Here's 2nd and 9. From the gun, it's Herbert. He's got it inside the 5. And he'll be taken down, but we have a chance for the first points of this game as they've set up 1st and goal.
First down.
These are the worst. I had a couple years, Mike, where I swear I got tackled inside the 1-yard line 10 times, and then you look back and you're like, man, how many touchdowns?
Good blocking, and he's in. Christian McCaffrey, touchdown Louisville. That touchdown #1 for him on the year.
And when things haven't been going your way like they haven't around here recently, Mike, this is exactly what you need. You're looking for a spark. So to take the opening possession of the game, march it down there, and come away with the score, all of a sudden the sideline's a lot more positive. There's a lot more good energy amongst your teammates. Is that the spark they needed to turn this thing around?
Thunderbirds 7, Black Knights 0.
7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. Isaiah Rodgers now to return it. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. This crowd ready in anticipation. Their offense taking the field for the first time. Led by their quarterback, league MVP in 2019 and 2023, Lamar Jackson.
The biggest takeaway coming off last week's loss is he just needs to make a bigger impact overall. It certainly wasn't bad. I mean, no interceptions, protected the ball. But he needs to do more. He needs to kind of let it loose and take some more shots downfield and maybe throw into some tighter windows. For his team to win, this offense needs to be better, and at the front of that is the play of the quarterback.
Now, following the run, one of the offensive linemen leading the way is a bit shaken up. So as they look at the injured player, we'll take a timeout. Play action now. Jackson. He'll find the rookie from Oregon, Terrence Ferguson. That's a nice pickup on a first down throw. It's a gain of 8.
Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 50-yard line.
On 2nd down, here's a run with Charbonnet. And he's going to have a first down. Good run down inside the 45-yard line.
A gain of 9 yards. That's good for a London first down. 1st and 10 at the
shotgun. Here's Jackson. A pass caught by the veteran. That's Brandon Cooks. He's going to be taken down at about the 30. 10 yards the gain on the pitch and catch. And that will be a first down. Lamar going to work from the pistol. This one broken out. It's incomplete. The defender right there with him. It brings up 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 10 at the 30-yard line.
From the gun, Jackson. That's going to be incomplete. And they'll leave just enough time for one final play in this opening quarter.
Brings up 3rd down and 10.
On 3rd down, Jackson. He'll try to run for it. And he's going to be brought down. And with that tackle, we hit the end of the first quarter of play. So we are through 1 here on Sunday Night Primetime. It's a close game early on. More from the International Series in London after this.
A 40-yard attempt.
Reichard's kick is good. And the Black Knights are on the board. It's 7-3.
And I can tell you firsthand, Mike, when you find yourself trailing in a game, you don't feel very good about coming away with field goals. But in this case, it does get them a little bit closer and cut into this deficit.
Now a hit, and he lost the football. Special teams has come up with the recovery. Special teams comes through again. We don't talk about it nearly enough, but sometimes the biggest plays of the game happen like that one. The kickoff return, fumble, recovered, and momentum swings again.
Everybody loves to see a big return, Mike, but the priority of any kick return unit, just give your offense a chance to possess the ball. And in this case, they don't do that. They turn the ball over, and now they find themselves back out there on defense.
First and 10.
On first and 10, Jackson. Open man is Robinson. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
3-yard pickup. Brings up
Second down, Jackson. Exiting the pocket right. To the pylon, he's pinned. Lamar Jackson. Touchdown, London. The defense comes up with the coverage, but they cannot keep up with the speed as the quarterback scrambles to the end zone for the touchdown.
And down here in the red zone, Mike, is where I think a quarterback's legs can be the most dangerous. The defenders are trying to match backs, match tight ends and receivers, but often it's the quarterback that has no one assigned to him, and in this case, he's able to capitalize and run it in himself.
Thunderbirds 7.
Reichert out now following the touchdown as he kicks this one away. On the return, this is Jalen Reagor. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Thunderbirds offense and Christian McCaffrey getting set for their next possession. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with first and 10. Shotgun now for Herbert. And he can't hang on through the contact. Incomplete. Good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. It'll bring up second down. Out of the gun, here's Herbert. And he'll be brought down up around the 38-yard line. First time they've looked his way tonight. Good time to do it. It's a first down.
First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Now a play fake. Herbert. That one, oh, it's on target, but it goes as an incompletion. Looked like he had that one in his grasp, but unable to hold on, and it will be second down. Towards the middle, and that's Tolbert. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short. It's McCaffrey. That's a short pickup to about the 47. It is Logan Wilson up to make the play. Here's second and 6.
Now second and 6 at the 47-yard line.
On the ground, it's McCaffrey. And he'll get forward for about a yard. Abdul Carter there to bring him down. They go 5 receivers for third down and 4. Now, Herbert. He's going to have the first down and then some. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35.
It's a gain of 20.
That's his third catch of this first half, and good enough for a first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 31-yard line.
Third downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on third downs, that is a recipe for success.
And he's going to be taken down as we hit 2-minute warning here in this first half. Here comes second and 4. Here's Herbert. Open man, Demario Douglas. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8.
That's another Louisville.
Again, they'll throw with Herbert. A quick slant into the hands of Thomas. And it's going to be first and goal coming up. Tackle made at the 5-yard line.
That's another.
Man, they're just running this 2-minute drill to complete perfection. It's such a point of emphasis of every offense, Mike. These end-of-half scenarios to come away stealing points make a big impact on the outcome of the game. And
oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him. Now a second timeout called by the defense. And they'll get together prior to this second down play. Now it's Herbert. There's Ertz. He's got it right side. Now this defense will use a third and final timeout. Talk things over before third down. Herbert to throw. And he's going to be taken down back at the 20-yard line.
the defensive coaches, they preached all week, Mike. They have to have relentless pursuit of this quarterback when he tries to extend the play. So often it results in a great play for the offense and a big pickup. This time, because of that pursuit, it leads to a big loss.
Here's Jake Elliott now to try the field goal. This one will be from 37 yards out. Elliott's kick is good. And the Thunderbirds will tie this game up here late in the first half.
And that's really well done here, Mike. I mean, everything's in rhythm. A good snap, a good hold, and a good kick ties this game.
Very good kickoff. Returnable from the 4. They'll get this up past the 20, and that's where they'll set up shop. The Black Knights offense going to take over here in the final minute of this first half. They'll work in a tie game here in the second quarter and get started with 1st and 10. Now, Jackson. He's got his tight end. That's Travis Kelce. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd.
Final play of the half. Jackson. Oh, and he's going to go down. He could not get rid of it. And that's going to bring an end to this first half.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Scott Hansen here with an abridged version of the halftime report. Both offenses still trying to find their way. Tight, competitive game, though, as we are tied at the half. To find out who will come out on top, let's rejoin our broadcast team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Thank you very much. We welcome you back on EA Sports for quarter number 3. Here comes a return from the 5. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. The Black Knights offense looking to get back to work as we begin this third quarter. They'll see if they can go about breaking our tie. We're all even at 10 as this drive begins, 1st and 10. Starting this drive on the ground, here comes Charbonnet. And they'll mark him down just shy of the 40. It's a gain of 10. That's enough for a quick first down. So from the 39, they come up on 1st and 10.
At the 39-yard line.
It's a zone read, and Jackson's going to keep it. They'll take this forward for about 5. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. And as the medical staff looks him over, we'll step aside. Ball spotted at the 45. Here's 2nd and 4. Charbonnet in the back, and he goes straight ahead. He is tough to bring down. They finally do. Somehow he manages to get back to the line of scrimmage.
On the play. It's now 3rd and 4.
3rd and short, Jackson. He's got his tight end. It's Kelce. 14 yards on that pass play there. That's enough for a first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
So here's a play, Mike, that is clearly designed to attack the middle third of the field. So think it's roughly the space between the numbers. That's the most valuable real estate in football. And once he understood where his leverage was and he gets his head around, great job by the quarterback on time, delivering a strike.
From the 38 now, here's 2nd and 7. Jackson. That is caught. It's Robinson. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down. They'll try and run for this with Charbonnet. This will not do the trick. They've stopped him behind the line. 4th down coming up.
The key to a good zone read offense is the timing, and in this case, it took a little bit longer to get going. By the time the back was given the ball, the defense was through. They're able to take him down on 3rd down for a big loss.
So they send in Will Reichert for this field goal try. This is going to be from 53 yards out. This one off the upright. He had the distance, but it's no good. And the score remains level.
Mike, I'll tell you, off his foot, I thought he had it the entire way. I mean, sometimes you get lucky and the ball kind of kicks in off the upright, but other times you don't. And in this case, the upright sent it right back.
On 1st down, Herbert. Quick shot caught by Tolbert on the slant. Just shy of midfield. Here's 2nd down. From the gun, it's Herbert. That one taken in by Douglas. And they'll whistle him down, but not before it picks up a 1st down after a gain of 7.
And the first down. 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
On play action now, Herbert. That is caught downfield by Douglas. And he's into the end zone. Pop Douglas. Touchdown Thunderbirds. A terrific play all the way around. Finished off by the receiver, who not only made the grab, but Greg turned it up and takes it into the end zone.
And that's the tricky part, Mike, that transition from receiver to runner. And in this case, he does it flawlessly. Look the ball in, secure the catch, and then get upfield and get yourself in the end zone.
The kick is good, but there are penalty flags down. They might have made contact with the kicker too late. So following the score, here comes Elliott to kick this one away. And this one sent all the way over the back line. No thought of putting this in the landing area. So it'll come out, per the new rule, to the 35-yard line. On 1st down, they'll start with Charbonnet. He'll be taken down after a gain of 2.
He does a nice job coming from his safety position, filling his run gap assignment, and keeps this to a modest gain at best.
Jackson now on 2nd down. Cook's able to pull that one in. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
It's a gain of 5.
Jackson on 3rd and 2. And this is not going to do the trick. Unable to get back to the line of scrimmage. And it leads to 4th down. McCaffrey going to return it. And he'll get a few yards back here on the return before being forced out of bounds.
At their own 23-yard line.
The drive starts with a carry by McCaffrey. And it'll be brought down as we tick towards the end of this 3rd quarter.
4-yard line. 1-yard gain. Brings up 2nd.
So, 3 quarters have come and gone. And Sunday Night Primetime continues after this. From the 24 now, here's 2nd and 9. Now Herbert To the left side, he's got Tolbert. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short.
Brings up third.
Herbert to throw on 3rd and 1. Open man is Douglas. It's complete. Remember, he had the touchdown catch the last time they had the football. Here, he's got a first down.
That's good for a Louisville first down. 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
So this is a part of the game that everybody works on, Mike. They call it 4-minute offense, and you don't necessarily have to have 4 minutes on the clock. But the whole idea is we possess the ball late in the 4th quarter with the lead. The goal is we want to end the game with the ball. So that 3rd down conversion is going to go a long way. Protect the ball, continue to pick up first downs. If they do that, I don't even think their opponent sees the ball again.
The tight end, Ertz, in motion. Out of the gun, here's Herbert. A short one there, he's got Ertz. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short.
And it's 3rd down.
Herbert going to try to throw on 3rd down. Oh, they got the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Picked up by Alohi Gilman.
This is just the last thing you can afford to do, especially in this situation. Like, there's just no need to force the ball. You're playing with a lead. It's late in the game, and I know he's got a lot of confidence in his arm, and he thinks he can get away with it, but that decision, it proves to be costly.
The Black Knights offense headed back to take over once more. They'll start out 1st down and 10. Give to Charbonnet. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more. 2nd and 10.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 34-yard line.
In the shotgun, here's Jackson. Open man, downfield, it's Nico Collins. And he will score. Nico Collins. Touchdown, Black Knights. It's his 3rd touchdown catch this year. A huge touchdown there in the 4th quarter, and now just a point away from tying the game.
And that's one of those drives, Mike, where you know your best is needed. Can you come through here late and give your team a chance? You're an extra point away from tying this thing up, and we got ourselves a ball game.
The kick is good, and that will tie this game here in the 4th quarter.
17.
All even. 4th quarter, everything we've wanted. What's in store in the remaining time? On the return, it's Devin Duvernay. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Thunderbirds offense getting things in order as they trot out for this next possession. This game all even now following that touchdown a moment ago. They'll look to retake the lead on this drive. It starts with 1st down. That's a gain of 21 to open this drive.
And the Louisville first down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Up the middle, here's McCaffrey. And he ran right through one tackle, fighting forward. Good gain on the ground of about 7.
By Isaiah Rodgers. It's a gain of 8.
On the give, it's McCaffrey. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. So 2 minutes left to play in the 2nd half. Greg and I back on EA Sports after this. They'll drop to throw. And that is incomplete.
But here we find the best laid plans sometimes do go astray. Every offense, Mike, what do they tell us? We want to stay ahead of the chains. We want to stay on schedule. This was a 3rd and very reasonable. Incomplete on that 3rd down try. Now brings up 4th and short.
And this is going to pin them back. It's out of bounds inside the 10. The Black Knights offense getting their final instructions before heading back onto the field. They'll have a long field ahead of them as they start 1st and 10. From the gun, Jackson. Catch is made there on the left side by Cooks. And he's going to have this one up near the 28. Plenty of time, all 3 timeouts left. It's 1st and 10. Jackson looking to throw. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very stout there. That's going to bring up 2nd down.
It's 2nd down and 10.
Now Jackson. Very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete.
Incomplete. He was defended by Kenny Moore.
On 3rd down, Jackson. Got a man, it's Kelsey. Complete. And he'll be brought down, but not before they get this all the way up near midfield.
And a London 1st down.
Jackson up top again. Right back to Kelsey again. And they're going to move this ball inside the 25-yard line. Now this defense will use the 1st of their timeouts. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the 1st down.
At the 24-yard line.
Charbonnet. And he's taken down. That will get them a bit closer. Every yard going to help the field goal kicker right now. Now, following the run, one of the offensive linemen leading the way is a bit shaken up. 2nd and 6 coming up. They run with Charbonnet. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And that's it. Now a 2nd timeout called by the defense. The stoppage comes with just over a minute to play in this one. They'll run here. And he's taken down, but they are in business. This sets up 1st and goal. Now this defense will use a 3rd and final timeout as they get it with just under a minute to go in this football game. They'll run here, and it's Charbonnet. And he's taken down. That will get them a bit closer. Every yard is going to help the field goal kicker right now.
Up 2nd and goal at the 5-yard line.
Again, it'll be Charbonnet. And this is a touchdown. They were not going to be denied, and they have taken the lead here in the final minute of play.
Make no mistake about it, he may get the glory, but that does not happen without unbelievable blocking up front. So let's give the big guys all the credit in the world. He's able to displace the defense right there at the point of attack, and that's about as easy a goal line touchdown as you're going to see all year.
So the kickoff team out there one final time in the final minute as they kick it away. This will be returnable for Rager. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Thunderbirds offense and Justin Herbert getting set for this next drive. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been successful. He just processes things so quickly, making the right read seemingly every time. They'll come up now for 2nd down.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
They spike it with 7 seconds left on the clock. Noise reverberating off the roof. Very loud before 3rd down. Now it's Herbert. He'll let this go deep for the end zone. And that's going to be intercepted. Picked off by Isaiah Rodgers. So the fans going to head home happy. It's a win for the hometown squad. What a finish to this one. The defense comes up with the interception in clutch time to seal it on the final play, and the defense walks off the field with the victory for their team. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. So long from London.